Hey, what's quaking off to?
Oh. Oh my. Oh my. Excuse me, everyone. Oh, God. How horrible am I? How horrible of a streamer am I? Excuse me, everybody. Jeez, wake up. Good evening. Arms up. Arms up. How's it going? Thangos, thank you for the 25 stream streak. Appreciate it. Arms here. Thangos is here. What's going on? VZ is in the house. Moo. No one. Moo. I thought of no one today because Capricorn and I were out, and we saw a restaurant that had a cow in the like theme name of or something of the restaurant, and they even had like a cow logo or something. I was like, oh my gosh, that's totally gonna be if no one had a restaurant in California, that would be it. That would be the one. But I don't think I don't think no one's branched out into Southern California restauranteering. Is that what it's called, restauranteering? I don't know, guys. Bear with me. Where is it? The 3D printer is running. I have no idea if you guys can hear that. What's going on, Direwolf? GG's on the birthday gift to your bro. Glad he enjoyed it, or is continuing to enjoy it. You don't hear it? Okay, good, because I can. It's like Viper. What's going on? Yeah, I wasn't sure. I was like, you know what? Because I started the print. A couple hours ago. And what it is it's the print is going to be a holder for the thing. I wonder if I could show that on the stream. I mean, I can't really very well show the thing because I don't have that. Actually, I wonder if I can. Let's play. Let's play for a minute. Oh my God, Lockie's in the house. What's going on, Lockie? Good to see you too. What is quaking? Lockster. Lockster, or I should say Saki. Okay, hold on. We want to call this Bamboo Studio. Let's see if this works. And then I want to do like this, the creepy zoom. Yeah, the creepy zoom, I still have to kind of fix it. I have to fix it for the just chatting screen. The gameplay scenes when we're playing games and stuff, those should, I think, be fixed. The ones for this just chatting screen right here, I'm gonna have to fine tune that because the reality is we're not on the just chatting screen nearly as often as we are on the other thing. So that's what's going on there. Bamboo Labs. Okay, let's see if I can find it. Oh wait, I haven't even opened it yet. Let me open it. I want to make sure that I'm not going to show off anything that I shouldn't be showing off here. I don't think so. I think it should be probably okay. Oh wait, it's opening on the other screen. Okay, let's see if I can do this thing. Bear with me. I'm opening up a thing. New version of Bamboo Studio. I'll have to do that another time. Device. Let's see. NaadoFett. I want to make sure it's not going to give away any of my personal informations. Make sure there's nothing. There we go. Okay, so now if I go in here, I probably have to cancel that. And then I have to go like this. And then I'm going to go like that. And then I'm going to go boom, like this. Okay. And then I need to go into just chatting, where it's just chatting screen. Just chatting. There it is, like that. And add a scene called Bamboo Studio. Boom. Okay. And then I'm going to go like this, studio mode. Boom. Okay, there it is. There we go. We got it. We're rocking and rolling. So there is the 3D printer. And it is currently working. That it's unfortunate. It's really kind of too bad. It seems to be a limitation of this particular webcam. It unfortunately the live camera that's inside of the machine. I didn't add that. That was just part of the machine. So this is the camera that I have to work with. So it's a good at getting you a quick snapshot of what's happening, but it's not like 60 frames a second, which is kind of a bummer. But you know, there's that. So anyway, it's been printing for, how long has it been printing for? It's been printing for 3 hours and 10 minutes already. So I started this print and I was like, oh, it's going to finish right when the stream goes live. And then I realized when it was getting close to like, I don't know, 5:30 or something, I was like, wait a second. This thing doesn't look like it's anywhere near finished. And then I looked at the thing and it's like, oh, just kidding, Nado. You have an hour and a half left. And I was like, oh, crap. This thing's going to be going to like an hour into the stream. And then I was like, because I can hear it going dig, 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 dig. I don't know. If I turn the mic over here, maybe you can hear it. I don't know if you can hear that. I don't know if you can hear any of that. It's like like that. So like, I don't know. Anyways, so it's going to be going for a few more minutes. But yeah, basically, you could barely hear it. Okay, well, that's good to know, just in case I, for some reason, have to print during the stream. But anyway, you can kind of see, like, it's like a stand thingamabobber for the... Oh, wait. Maybe it goes this way. Maybe it goes this way. So you can see the kind of cutout there on the side for the handle. I'll see if I can load up the actual web page thingy for it. Let's see, printables. Let's see, because it was free. I didn't design this one. I didn't design this particular thing. Let's see, reject all the cookies, please. Pro controller stand. I know you guys can't see it right now. Let's see, I did this one, I think. So let me flip on the old web browser thingamabobber. Is this gonna work? There it is. There it is. There's the thing. There it is. So, excuse me. So this is basically what it is. Let's see if this is actually gonna work. It's kind of cool that for some reason this doesn't work on the Mac, but it does on PC. So anyway, this is what I'm printing out right now. And I don't know, it's pretty cool. What's going on, Zalays? How you doing? Good to see you. What is crack-a-lackin'? I was just showing the I'm 3D printing this, and it's right now literally on the printer as we speak. Where's my web browser? I never use this thing. So 3D printer is, you can see it's running over here. And where's my OBS? And so that's it. That's the camera inside the 3D printer right now. So so I'm hoping, well, that'll finish in about an hour, and then I'll have a nice little stand, a little stand Areno for my Switch 2 Pro controller, so I can, you know, free up even more desk space on my, well, I guess on my desk. I've been on a mission over the last couple of days tidying up my streaming / work / building desk. And I've been like organizing all the cables underneath it, you know, organizing all the wires coming out from behind my monitors, trying to make everything look as minimalistic as I possibly can, given all the nonsense stuff that I've got like all over the place here. So trying to make it look a little bit more, I don't know, professional and clean, I guess, if you want to call it that. And I'm making a lot of progress. It's pretty exciting stuff, isn't it, guys? I know everybody's really thrilled about me cleaning up my desk. So, anyways, how is everybody else doing? Hope you guys are all doing good. Did anybody pick up the new Donkey Kong game? I have not. No spoilers, by the way. If you have, don't tell me. Well, I mean, don't. You can tell me if you got it and maybe what you're. Do you like it or not like it so far? But don't tell me anything about it because I really, my nose is itching. I really don't know much of anything about it at all. I really don't know much of anything. Oh yeah, Ni no Kuni. You got 7 hours. What do you think of it so far, Thangos? I've only beaten Ni no Kuni once before, but I really enjoyed it. I've tried starting a playthrough of Ni no Kuni multiple times actually, multiple times. But for whatever reason, and it's not because I don't like the game, I just never kind of got around to finishing another playthrough of it. But I did finish it once. I don't remember like how deep into it I got. Now that you have Esther. Oh wait, is that your sidekick? I kind of forgot. The who are the characters, but. Are you playing it with the English voiceover or the Japanese voiceover with, or not voiceover, but voice acting with the whatchamacallit, with the English subtitles? I think the Japanese is good. It's kind of like playing an anime that way. Oh, English at the moment. I don't think the English is bad, but I just kind of like, I don't know. I just kind of prefer the Japanese. I feel like that way it's like it's kind of more like playing a Studio Ghibli like movie almost, you know, because it's all the artwork and the music is done by the Ghibli people, you know what I mean? So it's like you kind of feel like you're in that universe a little bit more. I feel like when you can hear the Japanese. I wish I could remember that. There was a new Studio Ghibli movie that came out just before we were leaving Japan, and they premiered it on Japanese television, and Capricornium made a point that we watch it while we were packing our stuff. And, of course, it was all in Japanese with zero English whatsoever. So, of course, I had to kind of fumble my way through. And there's probably a lot of things that I did not get, but holy moly, is it weird. Like, I'm not going to tell anybody what happens in it, but it's wild. And I don't mean it in a bad way. I thought it was a cool movie. It's just that sometimes that Studio Ghibli stuff is so far out there, like, it makes you really wonder how on earth something like that. No. That's way old. No, this was literally a brand new movie. Brand new. Never before premiered. Ever. It was, Totoro has been around for ages. I can't remember what it was, but it literally was a brand new one. And, of course it's such a big, Studio Ghibli is obviously very prominent in Japan because it's a Japanese animation studio, right? So for Japanese culture, it's like a really high level. It's a big deal, right? When something like that comes out. I mean, they even have a Studio Ghibli, like, I don't know what you call it. I wouldn't really call it like an amusement park exactly. Am I talking about Kimiha do Ikiruka? Kimiha do Ikiruka. I guess, Capricorn? I don't know the name of the movie. I can Google it, I guess, now that you gave me something to work with here. But the boy in the... Oh, yeah, okay. That sounds right. Kimitachi wa do Ikiruka. Okay, Kimitachi means, well, you, us, Kimitachi, us. They. What? Ikiruka. I don't know. I don't know. I would have to see the Japanese. Maybe I can understand more if I see the Japanese, but probably not. Probably not. But yeah, that sounds right, Thangos. That sounds right for the translation. It makes sense. Yeah, I don't want to describe it. If you guys want to look it up on your own, by all means, go ahead and do so. Because I don't want to spoil anything in case it does get an English translation, which it probably will at some point. But I don't know how long it takes Studio Ghibli to come up with that kind of stuff and release it for a English reading, understanding audience. Yeah, the boy and the heron. It makes sense. The heron is the bird, so that makes sense. But all I'm gonna say is there's a boy and a bird. Everything else, I'm not gonna say anything. But except that, boy, oh boy, was it weird. It was really weird, but it was cool weird. It was, if that makes any sense, right? I have a feeling that's kind of a theme with Studio Ghibli, at least for me, in my opinion, anyway. The creator is so bizarre. Like where these ideas come from, I have no idea. Like I don't even know how somebody that's sane, that's like that their brain is functioning properly, how does somebody even think of these things? It's extremely creative. And how the storylines, like all this weird stuff, how it can combine to making an actual story out of it blows me away. Like, I don't know. And the visuals are crazy too. Like, it's the animation is very impressive. You know what I mean? Like, so the story is crazy. The animation is pretty wild. You know, I think it's really cool stuff. It's just very odd. You know what I mean? But anyways, I recommend it. If anybody can watch it in English, Japanese fantasy in general. What's going on, Impact? Good to see a lot of unrelated things melded together that work. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, we were just talking about the latest Studio Ghibli. I guess apparently in English the translation is The Boy and the Heron. It came out literally Capricornery? Maybe like a week or maybe 2 weeks? No, the stream was already finished at that point. I think we were done. We were taking a break from the stream while we packed things up. And I want to say it was during that like final week before we left Japan or something like that. I don't know. It was really towards the end of that our time in that apartment in Japan. So I don't think I talked about it on stream. Now I can't remember exactly, but anyhow, yeah, The Boy and the Heron, or apparently in Japanese it's called Kimi. Is it Kimi wa? Is it Kimi wa, Capricorn? Are you listening? I don't know. Is it Kimi wa or Kimi ha? I don't know if it's Kimi wa. I guess I could just look it up. I should be able to understand enough Japanese to be able to tell that part. Kimitachi. Oh, Kimitachi wa. Not Kimi ha. It's yeah, I didn't know how Capricorn was writing it in English that way. So it's Kimitachi wa. Is our internet not stable? I don't know. It looks okay to me for now, Capricorn. Yeah. I realize that in I'm very well aware that sometimes in Japanese ha is pronounced wa in Romaji. I just didn't know if if Capricorn literally meant Kimitachi, Kimi whatever ha, Kimi ha, whatever. Anyways, it makes sense now. I'm looking on Google right now. Kimitachi wa do, what was it? Ikiruka? What? Oh, really? That's what it's called? Ikiru, living? So what does it mean it's The Boy and the Heron? That doesn't make any sense, the translation. The translation isn't anything like that whatsoever. I think the translation more literally is Kimitachi, we are we living? Is that fair, Capricorn? How are we living? Oh, see, how do you live? See, I was close. I was close. See, Capricornery. I could understand a little bit. Capricornery is in the other room, by the way, so I'm not cheating. I'm not cheating at all. So it's interesting that it's the Japanese title is like that, but the English title is A Boy and the Heron. They're completely different titles. Attack on Titan. Yeah, I don't remember what it is either. Impact. Should I look that up? Hold on. I'll show you guys. Give me a second. I'll load it up on the web browser real quick, so you guys can see what I'm talking about. Okay, so there it is. So in Japanese, let me scroll down here. Whoops. So this is the Japanese here. This is the title in Japanese. So this is Kimitachi wa, and this is do, which means how, and then this means live. So, or sometimes fresh. Ikiru means to live, and then ka in Japanese is basically like a Japanese question mark. So, how are you living? Or something, something like that. No one, thank you for the crazy creepy laugh. Shingeki no Kyojin. Oh, I think Kyojin means giant. Shingeki.
You are most welcome.
You are most welcome. I'm glad Quakey's still working, by the way. I think Kyojin, charge. Okay. Oh, so maybe like the charge or the attack of the giants. Yeah, Jin. I think Kyo means like big in that case, and Jin in Japanese means like person. So like, so like America Jin means American person, or Nihon Jin is Japanese person, or Canada Jin means Canadian person, for example. All these kind of things, right? So Kyojin, I think, just means giant. No means like of. So maybe it means like attack of the giants or charge of the giants or something to that effect. Yeah, it's a manga. Yeah, we know what it is. And in English, it's called Attack on Titan. Attack on Titan. But the Japanese one is different. Scrolllock, how's it going? Good to see you. Thank you for the lurk. Appreciate it. Good to see you. Hey, this looks like... Hey, Capricornery, doesn't this look a lot like the lady that we just saw in the that movie or that TV series that we're watching? The whatchamacallit? That looks a lot like that lady in that cop TV show that we're watching. What's it called? What's her? Jeez, how am I forgetting her name? We just watched it last night. It looks a lot. Karen Fukuhara. Maybe not. Maybe not. She's too young, but the face looks similar. She's way too young. Never mind. An American actress known for her role as a superhero from Suicide Squad. Ballard. Yeah, Ballard. I don't think it's Ballard. I guess it looks like maybe like a young Ballard. But I don't think it is. Ballard? Oof. Nope. Not Ballard. Sorry. Never mind. She looked like a young Ballard or something. Anyway, Capricorn and I have been watching this. Was it Amazon original or something? It's kind of like a LA. It's like an LA cop detective TV series or whatever called Ballard. I don't know. It's pretty good, I guess. Not bad. I like it. I enjoy it. We enjoy it. It's about a Titan named the Attack on Titan. It's about it, isn't it? I've seen a couple episodes. I thought it was several Titans. No? Something like that. Chargers Girl was here, right? Chargers Girl was here? I can't hear you at Cousin's house. Even seeing Cousin, I would thought wouldn't... Wait, what? I can't hear you. I'm at my cousin's house. Even seeing Cousin, I thought I wouldn't see... Came in here to see my streak going. Well, hi, Chargers Girl, if you're... Hi, Chargers Girl and Cousin, maybe? Aaron himself is an Attack on Titan. Man, I just haven't seen it in a long time. I bought, and I think I still have them here at the house someplace. Like my first trip to Japan visiting on vacation, before I moved there, I went to like a book off or something. And I remember I went into the manga section and I bought like two or three issues. I don't know which numbers they were, but I just bought them because I was like, that's cool. But I bought a couple of issues of Attack on Titan, and then I bought a couple of books of, I think, GTO. Oh crap! I accidentally clicked off of that. GTO manga. Yeah, like this one. I bought a couple of Great Teacher Onitsuka. Was it Onitsuka? I think it was GTO. This guy's hilarious. If you guys don't know GTO, maybe check it out. He's like a badass teacher at a school. I think it's high school. I think a high school, and he's always, I don't know. You just gotta see it, I guess. 22-year-old 22-year-old ex-gang member. Well, anyways, I don't know. Check it out. GTO. I think GTO is pretty funny. Anyways, so there's that. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Anyhow, I hope everybody's doing good. Glad to see you guys. I'm glad you can't hear the 3D printer. It'll finish up. When will it finish? What time is it? It'll finish up probably pretty soon, actually. Because it is... Look, let's take a status check. There it is. There it is. If I can make it... It's getting close. It's printing away. What am I printing? I am printing a stand for my Nintendo Switch. This thing. I'm printing one of these. Okay, why isn't it popping up? Is it covered up by... Oh, yeah, here we go. I'm printing one of these things for my Switch. Wait, that's the bottom. Of course, it's basically one of these. It's not my design. For once, I actually didn't design it myself. I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna appreciate someone else's design for once, and just print it myself, or print their version, because I do enough design stuff on my own, so it's gonna look something like that. I do enough design stuff of my own, and I was like, you know what? I don't have time for this, but I could really use it. So thank you for Printable's website for letting me download it at no additional charge, basically. Anyhow, okay, here we go. So in the meantime, guys, we're going back to this. And by the way, I did get a copyright claim on this stream last time. I checked it. It was not a copyright strike. It was not a copyright strike. But I did get a claim on it. So, thankfully, I mean, nothing happened to the YouTube channel. Nothing negative happened to the YouTube channel. They're just like, hey, if you ever make any money off of it, then... Well, I guess Disney or whatever that orchestra, whatever that is going to get paid. But, you know, not that many people watch VODs in the first place. So I'm really not worried about it. Let's see. So I just got to refamiliarize myself here a little bit. But we made it pretty far last time. I made it pretty far last time. We got to the... well, I think it was the final boss. At least it seemed like it was the final boss anyways. We got to, we did get to Jafar, but I quite literally ran out of apples. So, you know, we couldn't quite do it. I mean, I could have continued, I think. Or maybe I couldn't. No, I had a game over, didn't I? I got a game over, so we had to call it a night at that point, but it's okay, because I kind of know, like, I think I'm pretty decent at most of the levels at this point, except there's a couple of them that are... There's a couple levels in here that are definitely a little sketch. There's definitely a couple levels here in this game that I'm not a big fan of. One of them is the... Jeez, I hope I don't die here. I'm gonna die here. I literally died here. Are you kidding me? Okay, that's actually pretty shocking that I literally died on the first level. I guess I forgot where some of the enemies were. I definitely should not have died on the first level. I guess I need to do a little bit more spamming. Have I played it? Yeah, we did it on stream actually, like 2 streams ago. We beat it. So now we're playing the Genesis one to get a comparison. And like at the end of which auto-scrolling level, the Genesis one or the Super Nintendo one? Oh, the Super Nintendo one? So, I'm pretty sure I didn't enjoy it. I'm pretty sure I didn't enjoy it. What's going on, Rival Seeker? This is on... Well, no, this one, you know, okay, so... I have to be honest with you guys. Welcome in, Rival Seeker. Thank you for calling me out. This we're playing actually on MiSTer FPGA. So, speaking of MiSTer FPGA, console info... You can punch in all... I redid all the exclamation point commands. So you can zoom in on all the hardware I got up there. So there's only a couple consoles that I do not have the original hardware for. One of them is Sega Genesis. Another one is PlayStation 1. But I probably will be using the MiSTer FPGA in those 2 cases. I am using original controller though. I just don't have the original console. So in any case, but yeah, all the other ones though, you can see them up on the shelf there, are original consoles and so on. So we have a pretty solid combination of original and modern at the same time. But yeah, this is just the standard. This is not, I don't believe it's not on the Disney Classic Collection. It's just the Aladdin. For the Sega Genesis, the standalone title. But yeah, so we're playing it on this one. We're playing on MiSTer FPGA. We did play the Super Nintendo version on the Super Nintendo. What's going on, CC? Good to see you. Welcome in. The auto-scrolling cave level, though, I'm almost certain that I did not enjoy it. They do have an updated port. Oh, really? So what's different on the Disney Classic Collection version? Is it improved somehow? Things are going pretty good, CC. Capricorn and I, we had lunch by the beach today. We got to check out the surfers doing their thing. Somebody and their dog Molly, their Molly dog came up to us and disobeyed their owner and was chilling out with us for a little bit. The dog was like super chill. Darkheart, thanks for the lurk. Good to see you. Welcome in. Their dog was super chill. It just like Capricorn and I were sitting on the bench and eating our sandwiches, our Sammies. And the dog, the owner was like on a bicycle, but the dog was just like following the owner. I'm not sure. It was a pit bull or something, probably. Super laid back dog though. And like the dog just came over and was like chilling and hanging out next to us and stuff. It was pretty funny. She's like, "Come on, Molly. Come on, let's go. And the dog was just standing there, like, hanging out with me and Capricorn while we ate our sandwiches. It didn't try to eat our food or anything. They ironed out camera issues with the... Oh, did they really? Okay. Thanks for the clarification, Rival. Appreciate that. Which version, Rival? Do you have a preference about which version you like of this game? Yeah, we didn't eat on the sand. We just, like, there's like a, what do you call it, a boardwalk? There's a boardwalk with a bunch of benches spread along the boardwalk, and, like, you know, you can just sit there, and there's the beach out there. Capricorn, we saw a bunch of, like, beach squirrels, which I forgot we even had. I guess we have beach squirrels, apparently. I forgot about that. And, yeah, we just chilled out there. It was a little cloudy, but, you know, just hanging out at the beach. You know, temperature was good. Temperature was spectacular. Little breeze going. And, you know, watch the surfers and the swimmers and the bodyboarders and all that kind of good stuff. Just chill out. It was a good time. Hey, JD, how's it going? Good to see you. Doing well. Thank you very much. Good to have you. Oh, did you? What did you think? I saw something on the CNN website saying, like, is Superman... People are saying Superman is, like, woke or something. I don't know. SNES is more hop and bop, while Genesis has more... Yes, I agree with that. I agree with you there. I was saying at the end of last stream that I felt like the Super Nintendo one was a little bit more platformy. Like it reminded me of, like, Prince of Persia a little bit, right? The fact that you could, like, you were jumping and climbing up stuff. This one you don't climb, you do platforming. You do platforming, but you don't do any, like, pulling yourself up and whatever. It's an FDM. Yeah, also, by the way, we have this command too. Exclamation point 3D printer. Exclamation point 3D printer. It'll pop over there. It won't really zoom in so much, but it'll pop over there. Do you really? So it seems very interesting about that, Rival. Some people like it better and some people don't. I personally... Oh, it looks like it just finished the print, by the way. I think I actually kind of prefer the Genesis version. I kind of like the artwork more. I like the animation. I think there's a lot of, like, kind of pretty cool... Sure. I think the detailed animation is pretty awesome. It looks like the 3D printer just finished up. I'll show you guys the final I'll be curious to see how well it turned out. Hopefully it turned out well. But I think it's cool that people can have, you know, like one version or the other. Impact, you like the SNES version better? Oh, I just lost immediately. She was kind of scared of it, CC. Yeah, she was obsessed with Jurassic Park. I feel like, well, I haven't seen the new Superman, so I can't say. But I kind of feel like... Jurassic Park, I would assume, would be more scary, no? Some jank that kind of holds it. Oh, really? So, I'll tell you, one thing that bothered me about, speaking of jank, at least I felt like it, in the Super Nintendo version, was... In the Super Nintendo version, I thought the jumping was kind of jank. The combination, but maybe I just didn't learn it well enough. The combination between running and jumping something didn't feel right to me about it. But maybe that was a Nado problem and not a game problem. You know what I mean? It could very well be me. It was just a me problem. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, it's FDM. What material am I using? Oh, I've never actually printed a game controller shell for a GameCube Impact. Do you know if there are any STLs out there for that? There might be, but I haven't seen any. Material, I would imagine, wouldn't be too much. I don't know. I never have, actually. I never even looked for STLs. But yeah, it's not resin. I heard that resin printers can be very messy and usually not a big size. I'll grab this one off the printer here in just a minute. I'm just letting the plate cool down. Did you win, CC? 200,000? 200K? Holy jeez. getting off screen. Oh, did you? Yeah, I mean, I guess I could see that happening too. Yeah, that is, that is one thing that's a little different about this game is it seems like is not only, I mean, you can hit enemies off screen too, which I have done on multiple occasions, and I kind of did like it. But yeah, I guess you could get off screen by like these guys, especially the ones throwing the knives and stuff like that. Yeah, I get it. Can I get up here? Is there any secret up here, I wonder? No, you can't even get on those particular... Oh, wait, you know what I just noticed, by the way? My input controller thing isn't reading for some reason. Why is that not going? It was going earlier. Let me try again. That's weird. It should go. 1 second. There it goes. Yeah, I don't know why my input viewer just wasn't working. Jafar was rather irritating. Yeah, I think I almost beat Jafar the other day. But I missed it by a few apples, I think. There's GameCube controller 3MF files out there for FDM. Really, Impact. How much would it cost to print one? I don't know. The material, I would imagine, is probably... the material, I would imagine, if you pay someone else to do it, yeah, I would imagine, because people that have 3D printers or these 3D printing companies, it seems like they always charge an arm and a leg to have something printed. But in terms of actual material cost, I bet it's pretty. I bet it's pretty minimal. Oh crap! 60 before shipping? Is it like on Etsy or something? You rage quit that game? Somehow I haven't rage quit yet. I mean, I don't rage quit that often these days. I may get a little bit frustrated for sure. Oh, The Lion King? Yeah, that's another one that's on the short list of stuff to play. I heard that one's really tough. Oh, The Lion King, you rage quit. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I heard that one's really tough. I mean, I've played some pretty tough games. I'm not expert level at a lot of them, but I somehow find the tenacity to push through even if I get frustrated. I think probably the hardest one that I've ever gone through is still probably Super Ghouls and Ghosts. 2 loops through Super Ghouls and Ghosts. It felt like a puzzle game at certain points. Yeah, I really don't know much of anything about it. I mean, I know it's a little bit platformy and stuff, but I don't know. I have never played it personally, so I really have very limited comments about it. Yeah, unfortunately. But I do want to try it because, like I said, I do tend to play some stuff that's a little bit on the difficult side. You think that Lion King was harder than Super Ghouls? Yeah. Did you play both loops of it, though? Super Ghouls and Ghosts, well, I should be more specific. Like, for me, Super Ghouls and Ghosts, I felt like after you played it quite a bit, the first, even the first 2 loops weren't that bad, and it was always the, last level. It was always the last level of Super Ghouls and Ghosts that was the headache for me. Because I hated doing those stupid red demon guys. Man, were they annoying. Had some world record. Oh, really? Holy crap. Okay, then you know what you're doing then. Yeah, I definitely didn't have anything like a world record. But I did improve a lot, but it was obviously nothing like a world record. That's for sure. Okay, buddy. Would you tell you that the Red Demon guys in new Ghost and Goblin games are even worse? Wait, there's a new Ghost and Goblins game? Oh crap, what was that? What did I just do? What the heck was that? What's going on there? I just want I want that guy too, actually, but... Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection? Wait, what is that? What system is it on? Oh, how many do I have? I guess I want this. Remastered. Wait, you don't know why Super Ghosts resonated with you so much. Other games in the series felt so much harder. I tried to play Ghouls and Ghosts on NES, but I haven't been able to get very far in it at all. Like Super Ghouls and Ghosts, like to me felt like, I don't know why, but oh, I guess I can't go left any more than that. Just regular Ghouls and Ghosts, or Ghosts and Goblins or whatever. Man, I don't know what it was, but that game was just giving me a really rough time. First on Twitch, then the others later. Oh, really? Oh, a couple of years ago. Really? Is it recommended? Should I try it? I don't have the Switch 2 is currently my currently the Switch 2 is my most recent console platform. Modern. Well, there it is. I'm not sure. It's probably more errors in the guy's model than anything. I mean, the printer looks good, but I think the guy's model has some funkiness going on there. You can see that kind of like, I gotta make sure it doesn't fall off the plate. You can kind of see this thing running up and down the center. I don't think that's my printer, because the quality looks awesome. The Bamboo did a really good job. I printed it at 0.12 layer height, so like the quality looks really good. I'm pleased with that. Now the question is, does the controller fit in it? That's the big... Well, I guess so. I guess so. Not bad. I'll take it. You'll be printing a lot of wear parts? Sure. You mean, wait, wear parts? Do you mean like literally like cosplay stuff? Or like stuff that wears out? The bottom turned out really clean too. The bottom, like this whole thing turned out really well. This Bamboo printer, I have nothing but, so far, nothing but good things to say about it. I've been very happy. I've been very happy with the quality on this printer. And no, it's not sponsored. I wish Bamboo would sponsor me. But I'm not at the level of printer magician that would get alright, turn off the printer. Turn that bad boy off. Nice. Okay guys, thank you for your patience while I was printing that. It's mucho appreciatado. I just need to put this build plate back in there, because I've done stupid things like this before where I've left the build plate out and I started trying to get ready for another print the next day and I totally almost forgot that I even had it out. So I'll just put it back in there. There we go. All set. Perfect. Oh, parts that will wear out. Okay, I got you. Gamecube controller notches that will only... Controller notches? There we go. There! We have a nice little vertical stand on my desk now for the controller. That's spiffy. Resurrection, Ghosts and Goblins, Resurrection's good stuff. Okay, so you do recommend it? Okay, I'll have to try to remember that one. Alright. Back to the thing. Yeah, I know. I can imagine Smash. Is that why you want to 3D print stuff? Because you don't want to like ruin like an OEM like controller shell or something? I'm guessing. Running out of shells. Man, that would be an expensive proposition though if you had to pay like $60 a shell though every time one wore out. You probably wouldn't want one made out of PLA though. You would probably want something made out of like carbon. You know what I mean? Like if you got something made out of well that's the other problem. If you had like a shell made out of carbon, the shell would probably last longer, but it would probably wreck your sticks a lot. Even worse, probably. Nitpicks with Aladdin aside, you do understand it was a big deal when it was released. With the animation quality, I've been really really actually pretty shocked about. You know what? I've never beaten Earthworm Jim. I haven't even played that much of it. I have played Earthworm Jim, but I haven't made it very far. Honestly, and I probably should try, although I've heard that's another one that's quite difficult. Oh, you can actually destroy the people with the pots? I kind of feel bad about that, actually. About 9 of them, and you get tired of having to make new notches. I gotcha. Swap out the sticks, and yeah, from Wii controllers? Wait, what do you mean swap out the sticks? From Wii controllers? Oh, you mean the nunchucks? Nunchuck controllers, I guess? Earthworm Jim 2 is where it was at its peak? Man, how many were there Earthworm Jims? Oh, that was not good. Are there like more than 2? Not that many, but so there were more than 2? I don't think I ever knew that. At least I'm assuming you're saying there's more than 2. Were they all only on... No, some of them were on Super Nintendo, right? Oh. Wait, should I have done that? Have I gone over here before? Now I don't even know if I've gone over here before. I guess I have. I just kind of forgot. You loved Earthworm Jim too? But I heard they were like super difficult. 3 Earthworm Jim games, 3 Earthworm Jims, N64 had a game. So you're telling me, Alamo, how's it going? Good to see you. Welcome in. I thought your name is very similar on my screen to Impact. 1 and 2 were on SNES. 1 was on the PC. Windows 95. Really? You guys, I played like Street Fighter. It was either Street Fighter 1 or 2. I don't remember which one. I think it was Street Fighter 1. We had a copy on Windows, if I recall correctly. Isn't that crazy? I never played it on a console because we didn't have a console at the time. We only had PCs. Dude, I'm tired of like getting my booty kicked here. Poof. They're pretty difficult. Yeah, I heard they're really hard. So you're saying 3 Earthworm Jims on like the regular consoles and then a 4th one on N64? Earthworm Jim had a cartoon series? I didn't know that. Earthworm Jim 3D. I'm guessing that's the N64 one that you're talking about. Special edition for Sega CD? Really? Sounds like I need to get on top of things and play some Earthworm Jim. Sounds like I'm kind of behind the times with my Earthworm Jim. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Kill the guy eating his lunch. Yada-da. Sega CD version had exclusive. Oh, did it really? Ah, I reset his position? What the heck, dude? What kind of scam is that? I still don't know, by the way. I still have no idea how to get that Aladdin head, by the way. There's been some attempts to revive Earthworm Jim over the years, but oh, really? I wonder if it's because just people... I don't know. Do you think it's like there's any issues with that kind of platformer just being not quite as popular these days? For some reason? Dude, there's got to be a way to get in there. Do you jump? Oh, maybe that's what it is. What the heck, dude? Why did you... No, I guess that's not how you get over there. Okay. I thought maybe you could jump over that thing, but I guess not. Okay, I need the apples. What's going on, Touchdown? We didn't beat it. We got to, I think, the final boss, like at the very, 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 very end of the stream last time. But we didn't quite have enough in the tank. We couldn't quite do it. I tried my best. I really did. But we couldn't quite get it done. A lot of hype when Earthworm Jim was receiving quite a bit of media attention a couple years ago. Really? Oh, dude, what the heck? Stop it! Jeez Louise, dude. I need Oh wait, is there health up here? Oh, and I never figured out how to get that thing either. Platform with the EG4 was supposed to be, it was a launch title for, oh, the Amico. The Tommy Tallarico disaster. With Pap the NES Punk and what's the other guy's name? That are like mortal enemies with dude, I don't know how to get that. I really don't. I really have no clue how to get that. Can I just drop down somehow? Please? Apparently not. Oh! I did not realize that that dude was there. Dude, I need health bad. I need health real bad. The only footage they show with Earthworm Jim 4 was painfully obvious. Oh yeah. Is ABS one of the? No, the other way around. ABS is one of the harder ones. Yeah, ABS plastic is like the same as like this kind of thing. Impact. This is normally ABS. It's really solid stuff normally. Ah. Did I make a mistake here? Crap. Oh god. Oh, take his undies down! Dang it. I can't believe I've lost 2 lives on like this early on. That's really not good. Where did that dude come from? You've got some ABS, Gamecube, GCC. Wait, what's GCC? Gamecube controller sticks? Is that what you mean? Okay, Gamecube controller sticks. Yeah. Oh. Oh, is a controller oh wait, why is there an extra life here suddenly? I'll take it. Oh, gave you some? Yeah, I mean, ABS should normally be really strong. That being said, ABS is not indestructible. It depends what you're using it for, you know what I mean? So I would imagine, yeah, the whole thing with, you know, Smash Melee and so on, like, is definitely tough on plastic. I think that, oh geez, come on. Dude, I'm out of apples. No wonder. I was like, why isn't he throwing apples? Because I don't have any. So, like, what? So, what was I going to say? ABS is strong, but yeah, in the case of, like, I would imagine multiple repetition with stuff like, you know, Smash Melee, etc., I would imagine, like, that probably is just inevitably going to wear down ABS, just like anything else. You know, you can get, like, carbon fiber... You can get, like, carbon fiber materials, and I think my printer can do carbon, as long as I would have to replace the printer nozzle, which isn't, like, the end of the world. But I don't have one that can print it right now, because carbon, you start doing carbon stuff and it's inherently just going to chew up the hardware. Dude, what? I don't have enough apples. Where am I going to get apples from? Where am I supposed to get apples? I need apples. Oh, I see. But yeah, I would imagine that apples would... Carbon fiber, printing in carbon would probably make the GameCube controller shell a lot more durable. But yeah, it's probably gonna eat up the control sticks like crazy, I would think. I have nothing to prove that, but that's just what that's what I can imagine. You would probably have to have control sticks made out of carbon too. I don't know. You don't think we'll ever see one rival anymore Earthworm Jim? I don't know. I guess it might need a different system though. Making something for a friend who's 4 hours away. Yeah, it'd be annoying to fix. I get it. Okay, so out of all the levels in this game, this is one that isn't particularly on my favorites list. This one's not really on my favorites list. I'm not a fan of this particular level. Not a big fan of it. I'm not doing well on it either right now at the moment. Oh, the bats are really annoying in this level. Surprise. Oh, this guy too. He's gonna probably bomb and hit me with his bones and then I get hurt. Because you get hurt from a bone that's like a million miles away. Cave of Wonders. Wait, which one was Cave of Wonders? I don't know why I have a hard time with that falling off all the time. I had this problem last time too. I think I'm just jumping too early. There we go. There we go. Yeah, the off-the-screen jank. I mean, it's okay. It's okay if you kill those things quickly. Oh, the next level? Okay. I guess I'll have to remember once we get there. Yeah, this level isn't like... I wouldn't say it's like ridiculously hard, but it's not like... For some reason, it just isn't on my short list of favorite levels in this game. Oops, I totally forgot about that. Oh, you're a level designer? Do you work for like a studio or something, or you just like do your own stuff? Like indie stuff or whatever? Or just fool around with things on your spare time? Oh crap, I actually want those. Oh. There we go. Lots of climbing. You're working the Godot engine? I'm not super familiar with it. I'm a little behind the times in terms of different engines, etc. Oh god. How did I not get hit there? Or did I get hit? Oh, that was bad. That was really bad. Come on. I really don't want to get hit. Come on! Are you serious? How far away can that guy hit me, for crying out loud? I was like a mile away and the guy hit me. What's that all about? What was that all about? Oh, it does 2D and 3D development? That's pretty cool. How long have you been working on that kind of stuff? Okay, at least they give me an extra life. So it puts me kind of... Oh, come on, dude. I didn't even know that guy was there. There's the off-screen jank you were talking about, by the way. A little over a year. Nice. Yeah, I don't know if... I mean... Programming 80s? Oh, jeez. Programming is tough. Oh my gosh! Dude, these guys are annoying, for sure. They're just everywhere. Sometimes, like you said, I guess, Rival, I guess, was right. I forgot how much nonsense is off-screen. Yeah, he hit me from a mile away. Any plans to buy it? I would like to get my hands on it, Touchdown. I haven't watched any reviews. I haven't watched any gameplay other than the very first Nintendo Direct that revealed it for the Switch 2 in the first place. So I really don't know. When I saw the first Switch 2 reveal trailer where they showed Bonanza, at the time I was like, I don't know, man, that doesn't look that impressive to me. But then I guess when they had the Donkey Kong Bonanza Direct, the specific Direct for it, I guess that sounds like it really changed a lot of people's minds. And I've seen a couple of thumbnails on YouTube videos, although I never watched them. But it sounds like a lot of people seem to be pretty hyped up about that game. Which I'm glad to hear, because if it's good, obviously I want to play it. That said, I don't really have the funds to drop $70 on Donkey Kong at the moment. So I'm hoping to play it. Scroll, good to see you. Welcome back from the lurk. I would like to play Donkey Kong Bonanza. I just don't know exactly 100% when the budget is going to be available for it for me. I do have the Switch 2. So that part's fine. I just don't have the money for the game right now. Yeah, I know what you mean, Rival. I know what you mean. I mean, the wife Bando and I just moved from Japan like a month ago. So, you know, I would love to get, if somebody wants to, if somebody's feeling like they want me to play it on stream and they really want to buy it for me, and I'm not pandering for it, but if somebody felt like, hey, we need Naado to play this, hey, I wouldn't complain. But for now, my pocketbook funds are a little bit limited in terms of buying $70 games. So, but yes, I would like to play it at some point. I would like to try it because it sounds like people seem to be enjoying it so far. Yeah, so there's my super long-winded explanation. Wow. Wow. Oh, gee whiz, wow. Oh, right, I forgot this thing had the spike here. Okay, so you gotta do it first. There we go, okay. Yeah, I've been hearing a lot, or at least, well, in the YouTube sphere anyway, people seem to be swirling rumors about, a Nintendo Direct this month. Will it happen? I'm not sure. But it seems like rumors are swirling about of that being the case. We will see. I mean, I've got plenty of things keeping me busy at the moment, so I don't necessarily feel like I personally don't need a Direct, but I would definitely check one out if it comes out. It would be interesting to see if they have anything cool news. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. I don't want to die here, please. That would be a bummer to lose 2 lives on this level. Okay, we got a checkpoint at least, so there's that. Oh boy. Oh jeez, that was close, Naado. Speaking of YouTube, guys, don't forget to check out the YouTube channel. Don't forget to check it out. Maybe even consider maybe subscribing to it. Of course, we have our stream live there as well, and our high quality VODs are available there. But in addition to that, I am working on additional non-stream related, although retro related content. I should have the next video coming for Sega Genesis, actually of all things, Sega Genesis controller adapter for MiSTer FPGA coming in the very near future. I'm hoping to get it out before the end of this coming week. Well, I mean, today's Sunday, but I mean, you know what I mean. By the end of next week, I guess. It's very close to finished. I just have to record a little bit of a little bit more things, capture a little bit more footage, which hopefully I'll be able to do here in the next couple of days or so. Use C#. I think I tried to learn a little bit of C# like several years ago, and I had a tough go with it. Ah, God, these platforms. I'm not a fan of the platforms. I think it's different than Java, no? Did I end up getting a 3D printer? Exclamation point 3D printer, scroll lock. Exclamation point 3D printer, all one word, obviously. But yes. And I just finished printing. This wasn't my design, but I just finished printing this like right during the stream. I got this from Printables. This is fresh off the new printer, and it printed. This thing's been printing really good. It looks like I think it looks bigger than it really is. So it's a, I just printed a stand for my Switch 2 Pro controller, actually. And it turned out very well. I've been printing a lot of things with it recently. Yesterday, I designed and I printed a remote control thing that I have like clipped onto one of the legs of my desk right here that holds my RetroTink remote control as well as my HDMI switcher remote control. It's a silly little thing, but man, it's nice to not have it on my desk. I've printed all kinds of stuff and I've designed a lot of stuff, so it's not a giant. The printer is not that giant. The thing that makes it look big is well, you guys can't see what I'm pointing at. I have on top of the printer a large unit that's an accessory for the printer, which allows to hold four spools of printing filament at a time, and could also allow, in addition, for multicolor printing. So that's probably why it looks so big, because that extra accessory unit adds a chunk of height to the unit. But if you take off that thing, it's actually a pretty small unit, surprisingly. So, I mean, but the thing is, I mean, 3D printers take space. If you want to print anything that's bigger than the size of like a pencil eraser, you know what I mean? Like you literally need something that has some size to it. Otherwise, you're not going to be able to print anything worth any size, if that makes sense, I guess. So you need available printing area, I guess. Okay, are we at the top of this thing finally? Holy moly, man. Nope. Oh, jeez. Come on, I fell right off of there. You're telling me? Oh, come on. Dude, the platforming. What is this nonsense? And why am I struggling with it so much? What's going on, Space Ghost? Good to see you. I'm not aging like fine wine. I'm aging like milk. Sour and chunky. Oh my. How's it going, Space Ghost? Good to see you. Hopefully you're having a good... I hope all you guys are having a good weekend. Thanks for joining me, guys. I appreciate seeing you guys here. It means a lot to have you guys here chilling and hanging out. Slogging it with me. Slogging through the slog. The Aladdin slog. Dude, why can I not get on this thing? Why? What the heck, dude? What am I not doing to get onto this platform? Holy moly. Getting ready for bed for work. It's National Ice Cream Day today on Sunday, man. Is it really? I had no ice cream today. I had 3 dark chocolate peanut butter cups from Trader Joe's, though. Does that count for anything? 3 dark chocolate peanut butter cups from Trader Joe's. They were very tasty. I recommend it. I recommend them. Okay, we finally got a checkpoint. Holy moly. I'm going to hit you with apples, man. There we go, finally, 10 years later. What's Superman ice cream? How far did I get last time? We got to Jafar Scroll Lock, which I assume is the end. I assume that's the end. Oh yeah, this one. I remember this one. This one's not so bad. This one's not too bad. The bats are annoying, but yeah. Is there anything? Oh shoot! Well, I need that. Well, I don't need it, but I want it. It's colorful, playful ice cream, typically featuring a combination of strawberry, banana, and blue moon flavors. How do you have a flavor of a blue moon? You mean like the beer Blue Moon? Could you imagine a flavor of ice cream based on the beer Blue Moon? That would be horrible. I think. Swap out the fruity flavors and other flavors like vanilla, black cherry. The core of the three remain the most common. I've never heard of it. I've never heard of Superman ice cream. Fun fact. Here's a fun fact for you guys. It seems that in Japan, if you go to like 31 flavors, they do have a Baskin Robbins in Japan, believe it or not. If you go to Baskin Robbins in Japan, they do not have ice cream sundaes there. That is not a joke. They literally do not exist. I think it's because I think it's been proven. I think it's very well kind of common knowledge at this point, at least to me anyways now, after spending time in Japan, that it seems that Americans really like sweet stuff. Like excessively sweet stuff. Because I don't think you notice that. I think Americans wouldn't realize, and I'm not saying we're, I'm not talking trash. I am just saying that it seems that as an American that spent 6 years in Japan, that it was hard to imagine until I experienced it for myself that, boy oh boy, we seem to really like an abundance of sweet things, like extremely sweet things. And I was kind of shocked to realize that until after I had already been in Japan for 6 years. I was like, wait. And then I came home to the US and I tried some of the things that I used to eat, no problem. I was like, okay, this is a lot more sweet than I remembered it being. And in some cases, I was like, I don't know if I can eat this. I don't know if I can eat it. Maybe it's gotten too sweet for me now. You haven't seen you haven't seen Baskin Robbins in a long time. Touchdown, are you in the U.S.? I can't remember. I apologize if we already went over that. Blue Moon ice cream is known for its indescribable and mysterious flavor. Often described as a combination of fruity, nutty, and vanilla tones. Interesting. You don't really eat sweets over here. You're in the U.S. Touchdown. Really? You haven't seen a Baskin Robbins in a while? Are Baskin Robbins becoming rare or something? I don't know. Maybe I'm just used to it because there's one in my town, and I think it's still there. I'm pretty sure it's still there. The average weight of Americans and Canadians versus Japanese. Does Canada Scroll Lock have, I don't know, issues like that as well? I know the U.S. seems to battle with these kind of things quite a bit. I don't want to go too far down that road because, I just don't want to get too much into that on stream, but I've never really looked into the Canadian side of things a whole lot. Not quite as bad. Yeah. Yeah, I would say, look, to be fair, in Japan, not everyone is skinny as a rail. You know what I mean? Not everyone is. Oh, they're sold out? Okay, well, I'm going to hold on to them. But they do tend to eat, in my what would be, in my opinion, a significantly more balanced diet and less quantities, typically speaking. I think that's probably just kind of a fact, generally speaking. I think they tend to use a lot more, you know, eat a lot more natural ingredients, and they cook healthier food. Like I think it's objectively more often than we tend to in the U.S. and for better or worse. So I'm not shaming. I'm just saying that just in my observation, but you know, as an observer, you know, coming from one country and living in the other for a while, it seems to be, I think, a reasonable assessment. And I'm pretty sure that probably any other American who's gone through a similar scenario, like if you ask SM Charles or others, they would probably say a very similar story. Ice cream shops around you seem to be slowly... Oh, really? Just pretty expensive and you can just go to the grocery store? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, that's a fair point, Impact. Not super big into sweets, but a small amount every now and then fulfills your want. Licorice and gummies? Oh, God. You know what? I used to like licorice and gummies, but I just can't do... Oh, that platform that got me again. Licorice and gummies I used to enjoy more, but I just can't do them anymore. I have very little interest in those types of candies anymore. Pretty much for me, like, chocolate is the thing. Chocolate is my weakness, for sure. We have a Culver's. Don't know if... I haven't heard of Culver's before. I don't know if that's a regional thing or what. Oh, Twizzlers is... Oh, wait, Twizzlers. No, yeah, Twizzlers... I never got into Twizzlers. I was always a Red Vines guy. I can't really... Please don't hate me, Space Ghost, or anyone else who likes Twizzlers, but to me, Twizzlers always kind of tasted like wax or something. I just couldn't do it. I was always a Red Vines guy. But to be fair, I haven't had any kind of licorice whatsoever. I mean, can you even call, whether it's Red Vines or Twizzlers, the red stuff, can you even call that licorice? Isn't licorice literally only the black stuff? And I never could get into the actual real licorice, like the really dark stuff. No, I mean like anything Twizzlers. Anything Twizzlers to me is just kind of synonymous with a waxy texture. I don't know. I mean, again, people might say the same thing about Red Vines, but to be fair, I have not had any of it in years. I used to love things like Skittles and Starburst and other fruit type things, you know, and I have like almost literally no interest. And that, I don't think that has anything to do with living in Japan. I think that part is just straight up, I don't know, for whatever reason I just lost interest in those types of sweets. But chocolate, yeah, I can get behind chocolate and ice cream still for sure. Oh, well, that was better than I usually do. Used to have a fruit punch flavor, pull and peel. I don't even know what that is. Culver's, they started off in Wisconsin. Did they go national? Yeah, I've never heard of Culver's. I really don't know much about... oh yeah, this level. Okay, here we go. I got hosed on that. Whoa. I want to see someone get through the whole bonus level. It's impressive how far you go. Yeah. Oh, impressive how far I got. Is it really? Okay, hold on. Give me a second, guys, because this level was kind of jank, if I remember correctly. This level is pretty jank. Culver's is great, JD, which still made red raspberry dollars, similar to Juju coins. I don't know what any of that is. I've literally never heard of any of those things. Have those been around a long time? Okay, and then okay, now what? I kind of forgot this part now. Oof. Okay. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, you go down here. Run, run, run. Oh, look at this! I did it first try. Holy crap, dude. Let's go. I'm not jumping at all. I'm just YOLOing. Go, go, go. Dude, we did it first try. That took me so many tries before, you guys. That took me so many tries. Thanks for the GGs. Do I play on MiSTer FPGA? I do. I do right now, actually. Don't forget, guys, we have commands. We have commands. Oh, wait, hold on. Sorry, let me pause it real quick. We have commands both on Twitch and YouTube. Let me see. Console. What did I say? Console info? Yeah, so all these exclamation commands, you guys can type it in, but whether you're on Twitch or on YouTube. And so I think MiSTer should work. Let's try it. Yep, there's my MiSTer. There's my MiSTer up there. So we're playing on MiSTer FPGA at the moment. And if you guys don't know what MiSTer FPGA is on my YouTube channel, youtube.com/NaadoFett, I have some YouTube videos related to MiSTer FPGA. Feel free to check them out. I tend to use even when I'm playing on MiSTer FPGA, I do use original controllers though. So in this case, you can't see it, but I am using a Sega Genesis. I'm using my Sega Genesis controller over here. And then, you know, and then of course we have all the other original consoles as well. So basically, MiSTer FPGA for our purposes is probably going to be mostly used for Sega Genesis, PlayStation 1 or PSX, and then it's going to be used for Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Color, Game Boy. Shoot, I hit the thing. Game Boy. Oh, you have a QM Tech? I have a. Let me see if I have it here. I haven't set it up yet. The one up here on the shelf, this one right here, is a standard DE10 Nano with a Retrocastle 24-bit I/O board, which I did a YouTube video about. I also have one of these that I haven't set up yet. It's still, literally still in the box. But I have a MiSTer Pi right here. I have a MiSTer Pi right here. Still here. Here it is. I haven't even used it yet. But I have my MiSTer Pi right here. There you go, VZ. Get that zoom in going. So there you go. So yeah, I want to do some FPGA projects. I have actually several. I've got several MiSTer FPGA projects that I'm going to be making YouTube videos about, and I want to do some design development kind of stuff for them too, so I can do like some CAD work and 3D printing related to those things, and I'm excited about that. I think I've got some pretty cool ideas in the works down the road, so definitely consider checking out the YouTube channel and or subscribing to, you know, be sure when I release those videos. Currently, I'm in the process of doing the Damon Byte adapters. I've done ones already for NES, SNES. I'm almost done with the Genesis one. Shoot, I pressed up before we even got through that. N64, watching the video from Ukraine. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm not sure how to pronounce the name. Is it Erop? Erop? I apologize for destroying your name. But if you want to tell me how to properly pronounce it, I will do my best. I always have a tough time. I always have such a tough time reading people's usernames online, so I apologize for anybody if I make a mistake. But always please feel free to correct me, and I will do my best to get it correct moving forward. Yeah, Europe. Yeah, that's cool. I think we get a lot of international viewers in general. I think it's pretty cool how that works, you know? It's pretty neat how we can talk to people from all around the globe. Dude, this... Wait, why? I'm getting extra lives. Why is it... Oh, that was a bonus level. That was a bonus level. Was it a bonus level? I'm not a big fan of this level, by the way. Those of you who are here to see me deal with this level last time know that I was really not a big fan of this level last time. But we'll see this time, now that I kind of know how the level works. We shall see if I'm able to get through it a little bit more quickly than last time. But yeah, I mean, I like my original consoles. I mean, obviously I have a lot of them up on the shelf. But MiSTer FPGA is actually I think a very cool, another, what the heck? Is another very cool development in the whole, like, retro realm, I guess. And it's really cool what it can do. And I think a lot of people would be shocked to play it and realize what kind of experience... Oh wait, how do I get up there? This dude. I don't remember. Okay, I want this guy. Let's see. Because I want some extra lives, man. Sold out? What do you mean sold out? Oh. Is he still gonna be sold out now? Oh, that's right, VZ. I really apologize. I saw your message. I've been meaning to get back to you. I didn't forget about you, I promise. I did see your DM. And, yeah, that's really good news. So maybe by the time that you're ready to, you know, take the plunge, hopefully the Mr. Pi, because that's what I would probably recommend. Oh yeah, you know, and it's, I mean, look, it's FPGA, right? So it's still emulation. It's just that it's hardware emulation, right? And it's very good hardware emulation. You know what I mean? So it's like, and it's ridiculous how good it is. And I mean, like you guys saw, it's in such a small form factor, and you can see if you guys watch my YouTube video, like you can do some really cool stuff with it. Yeah, it's very impressive. It's very impressive. And you know, of course, was that an extra life, I wonder, as well? I mean, I like original hardware. I still have it, and I still use it. However, I mean, MiSTer really has a lot of super compelling, you know, I don't know, elements to it. Okay, I'm trying to remember what's happening here. Ugh, I really don't like this part, by the way. I really don't like this part, by the way. So bear with me while I try to remember how this all works. Oh, what was that? How did he not jump? That was like a janked jump. What happened there? Ay. Yeah, VZ, I think you'd be really happy with it. I think you'd be really happy with it. I mean, I'm happy with it. I'm definitely happy with it. Wait, why am I still here? Well, didn't I get past this already? Let's see, I gotta remember how this works. Okay, and they're gonna turn, like flashing, beep, and then it's gonna go back, and like that. So, I'm not sure. Oh, wait, that is an extra life, isn't it? I totally didn't check my life counter. Because which systems do you have right now, VZ? You've got a N64. I know you want like a Super Nintendo. I know you want access to Super Nintendo functionality. I know that for sure, right? Oh, that caught me again. I did the same mistake. Oh, that's it? You just got the modded Wii? I thought you had more than that. I mean, technically the modded Wii is like kind of like a Gamecube as well. So, I mean, you at least have access to a couple of systems in that way. The good news is that MiSTer FPGA can't do either of those things. So, you know, well, your Wii doesn't have GameCube functionality, or does it? Because I know a lot of them do. I know, like, pretty much every GameCube, every Wii that I've ever bought always had... Okay, it doesn't give you an extra life. Every Wii that I've ever bought always had backwards compatibility with the GameCube. Okay, it does? Okay, that's good at least. So you technically have that, although I guess I don't know if you still want to have, like, an OG GameCube. I mean, I have my Wii that has backwards compatibility, but... with GameCube, but I still like having the actual GameCube. It's AV. Oh, right. Yeah, I know what you mean, BZ. You need like a retro tink is what you need. That's kind of the only way to get around that, other than certain PC solutions, if you will, or putting something more expensive, like a Pixel FX retro gem into a GameCube, but you would need to get a shiny version, which is going to be like $300. At that point, I would say don't even bother. In your case, I would say don't even bother getting a retro gem outfitted GameCube and just straight up get like a RetroTink 5X. In my opinion, that would suit you a whole lot better. But, you know, that's... Oh, come on! I forgot about the little hand. I forgot about the creepy little baby-sized hand. Yeah, I mean, the MiSTer cannot do... Well, that's the other thing, too, yeah. I mean, you get around that whole issue right there, VZ. A MiSTer in and of itself solves that issue 100%. The GameCube, on the other hand, unfortunately, there's not a lot you can do about that. other than using your Wii. The only bummer about the Wii is, like you said, or even a GameCube for that matter, you still are kind of stuck at 480, 480p, I guess, right? And, which isn't horrible, but without a scaler, 480p starts looking a little bit, unfortunately, a little bit rough. Unfortunately. Okay, let's go for the... Oh! What are you doing, Nado? What are you doing? I'm starting to get, like, ahead of myself now. I don't even know what I'm doing wrong. It can get time-consuming getting all the... Yeah, I know. It's an effort. It's an effort, VZ. For sure. I mean, yeah. It gets a little bit tough when you start getting into the Wii and... Oh, the audio is also an issue? What's wrong with the audio? You mean on your Wii? Is there a problem with the audio on your Wii? I just want the... I was gonna say the banana, but it's an apple, Nado. Okay, then we gotta get that, and then go like that, like that. Okay, now go like that. We gotta wait. Oh, you've got one of those AV HDMI things? Oh yeah, man. Those unfortunately are like absolute trash, basically. I had one of those too once, and I was like, yeah, and after digging around online, it's like, yeah, it changes to HDMI, but it's pretty much a garbo. Like, those things are so, unfortunately, nonsense. Those, like, $15 things you get off of Amazon or whatever. They're, Oh, no! I was there! Because I had one too, VZ, believe me. I had one too before I got deeper into the retro world. I had it in Japan, and I kept it. I threw it away before I moved to the US because I realized, wait, I don't need this anymore. But when I started doing like research, I was like, oh yeah, apparently these things are total nonsense garbage. They will let you hook up an HDMI cable, but they just are not good at all. Yeah, there's not a lot of options. Unfortunately, they almost do nothing. They're pretty, you know, they make them sound amazing when you buy them from, you know, whatever company it is that's selling them. But like, it's not even on the same level, unfortunately. They're I think they're more smoke and mirrors than anything else, unfortunately. You know, because people... And I can understand why, and I'm not trying to have like a holier-than-thou attitude or something by any means, but, you know, the reality is that, like, I think a lot of people just don't know, and so they're like, oh, cool, HDMI for my Wii, that's awesome. And then, like, you know, they think, oh, well, HDMI, that's good, right? And then, like, you know, when you start getting a little bit more serious, you start to realize, oh crap, oh, we did it. That those things are pretty much nonsense, unfortunately. You know, retro tinks, obviously, they're significantly more expensive. There's no doubt about it. Yeah, first try, exactly. Yeah, that level I really struggled on a lot last stream. Oh, we're already at the Sultan's Palace? Dude, we're already on the last level. We're killing it today. Okay, guys, here. I'm going to take a quick BRB. Let me run a battle royale for you guys. Thank you guys for hanging out. I will be right back. I just need to run downstairs and get... My cup is empty. My cup is empty, guys, so I need to go down and get something to put in there. I'll probably need to take a quick little break while I'm away. You tried an HDMI converter for the PS2, almost immediately you realized you need to move. You needed to move your big heavy unit back into your gaming area. I mean... Yeah, I mean, the reality, guys, is that Greg, welcome in. Good to see you. We're just going to take a super quick break. I need to get something put in my cup here. So, yeah, here's the thing, guys, right? Is that a lot of these HDMI adapters for these retro consoles don't do much at all. They don't upscale. They don't put out a very good quality. It's still probably going to look like trash if you hook it up to like your computer monitor or and some sort of HDMI display, a television, especially if it's a large screen television. It's going to look just as bad probably as a regular analog cable. The only difference is that you'll actually be able to connect something, you know what I mean, and put a picture on your screen. How come my screen or my controller thing keeps disappearing when it like switches levels? That's so weird. That's really weird. Yeah, my cup is empty. It's not going to be empty for very long though. How long was my controller my viewer thing not working? It's working now. It seems like it's almost like it loses signal between stages or something. That's really kind of strange. I'll have to see if I can figure out why that's happening. But here's the thing. These HDMI adapters, they're not good normally. Look, they're better than nothing if you want to connect your old console to a modern television and just be able to use it. But don't go into it expecting to have like amazing clear image quality, etc. It's probably going to look blurry. It's probably going to look not good, especially if you're doing it on something like that's like a 3D console or something like a Nintendo 64 or a Wii or a PlayStation 1 or a PlayStation 2. Any of that stuff is probably going to look trash. Not until you get up to like PlayStation 3 and stuff will it kind of reasonably probably scale okay. So your options are, if you're like a serious gamer, right, or whatever, and you want your retro stuff to look better, you're probably gonna have to, if you care about that sort of thing, you're probably gonna have to invest in something like a RetroTink 5X or wow, that was loud. Why do I have Discord open? A RetroTink 5X or an OSSC Pro, or I kind of hesitate to recommend the Pixel Effects offering. What do they call that? The Pixel Effects Morph? I probably wouldn't go down the route of the Morph at this point. They seem to be having issues with that thing. But either an OSSC or a RetroTink 5X, or if you've got the cash, a RetroTink 4K or RetroTink 4C. What is it called? 4K CE or whatever. Those are really the things that you want to make your consoles look the best that they can on a modern display. The problem is they cost a lot of money, but those are kind of the reality of the options that are out there. But again, if you don't care and you just want something that you can like plug into your TV and you don't care if it's blurry or whatever, then by all means those like HDMI adapter things might get the trick done for you. Or even a RetroTink, what do they call it? A RetroTink, the 2X? Is he still making those things? The RetroCool, the RetroTink 2X? I think. A GBSC. God, what was that GBSC? Wait, is that a scaler? Why does that sound familiar to me? The RetroTink 5X costs a lot. Yeah, it's not cheap. I mean, even in American dollars, it's like $350, I think. I think it's $350. I think the price is fair, to be honest. It ain't cheap. It's not cheap. But I think there's a lot of value there. and the developer, the creator Mike Chi, it's a very feature-rich device. He's still doing firmware updates for that thing and feature add-ons for it, even though the RetroTink 4K is like more his current product. But like the support that comes out of the Mike Chi for the RetroTink products is, in my opinion, really solid. Oh, it's the OSSE clone from AliExpress. Okay, I got you. Yeah, so that'll probably work out just fine. Just fake it and tell the viewers to check if they chose 1080. Yeah, I know, right? Are you sure you put 1080p, not like 160p? Okay, guys, let me take a quick BRB. I'm gonna need to run downstairs, fill up the cup, and then I'll run a battle royale for you guys, and then I will return in just a couple of moments. I appreciate everybody hanging out and chilling. It's good to see you guys. Thank you for being here. Also, don't forget, consider joining the Discord and checking out the YouTube channels. Sorry, small plug here before I go. Check out the YouTube, NaadoFett, youtube.com/NaadoFett if you haven't already. Maybe consider subscribing there as well. Here's the battle royale for you guys. I shall return. Good luck, you guys. I'll see you guys in just a couple minutes. BRB.
Battle Royale victory is mine. Fear me, for I am quaky. But I'm feeling generous. Here you go, chat. Prepare for battle. May the best avatar win.
Prepare for battle. What's going on, Kratos? Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. You guys, sorry for the delay. Also, who won the Battle Royale previously? Quakey won the Battle Royale. Quakey's scamming again. Speaking of the Wii. Let's see if I got a small package from Amazon earlier. Let's see if it is what I think it is. Oh, it is. I hope they work. It's very exciting stuff. I got I got extension cables for my Wii sensor bar of all things. I hope these work. Because my Wii sensor bar, GG's on the Battle Royale, arms up. My sensor bar for my Wii does not reach all the way over to my game shelf, unfortunately. Oh, okay, from YouTube. Okay, I gotcha. Thanks for the follow on Twitch, and welcome also in addition to our Twitch family. Welcome to the lounge. Appreciate you joining us over here as well. I got 2 of them, so I've got like 10 meters. I've got like 10 meters of extra extension cable, so I should hopefully be able to use the Wii from way over there now, and that way I can, because I need to play Metroid Prime 3. I need to play Metroid Prime 3 on stream because we haven't done that yet, and I've never played it. So I need to get my Metroid Prime 3 going. The God of War games I have, but not all of them though. I have played 1, 2, 3, and the one God of War, the like modern one. What's the second one where they're in the snow? Not the snow one. The one before the snow one. You know what I mean? The one before the snow one. Into a power supply. Wait, convert. Oh my god, what the? Okay, we got it. You can also convert the sensor bar to a power supply. It's on 7.5 volts. The cord from the Wii just powers the IR transmitters. It doesn't have to actually do any data transfer. Oh, wait, what? Into a power supply. Into a power. I'm confused. Oh, you mean turn the you mean power the original one instead of hooking up with the cables? Oh, you mean like that? Okay, well, I guess I could have. The problem is I don't want to. Well, I've already got the cables now, I guess. You know what I mean? I guess I should have thought of that. I guess I should have already thought of that. Yeah, I'm looking forward to trying Prime 3. I've never played Prime 3 before, so I hope it's good. But I need to play it, right? Because we played already Prime 2. We played Prime 2 on stream before we left Japan, right? So like it's been a while though, so we need to play Prime 3 for sure. And then that way we'll be ready for Prime 4 when it's time. When it eventually comes out. I don't know when it's supposed to come out. We still don't have a release date for that. It's supposed to be this year, right? I think. But they haven't announced the actual official starting date or release date just yet. We've only played about a quarter of Prime 1, the only Prime game you even have right now, unless 2 and 3 get a Switch port. I know, right? Yeah, that is kind of strange that they haven't. I don't know if they will either. I don't know if they will. It's kind of hard to say, I guess, for now. I guess I wouldn't be surprised if they potentially put the whole trilogy... Oh, crap. Did I mess that up? Yeah, sure I did. I wasn't supposed to get off of there. On the oh, you have the original cartridge, Kratos? That's cool. We do some, every once in a while we do some Super Metroid speedrunning, actually. I've only played Super Metroid through one time, casually. All the other playthroughs, and we've done a lot of them. All the other playthroughs we've done of Super Metroid on this channel have all been speedruns. I kind of got the bug. I kind of got the bug for speedrunning the game, like after, like, well, to be fair, I knew some people that were speedrunning it, so I kind of like got curious to try the speedrunning. It's fun. It's a cool game. It can be a little bit, sometimes a bit stressful, I guess, to do the speedrunning of it. Mario, how's it going? Good to see you. Welcome in. The Aladdin TV show. See, I don't know if I ever saw the Aladdin TV show. Oh shoot, dude! If I die, I might die here. Yep. How's it going, Mario? Good to see you. Yeah, I totally get you, Greg, and in my opinion, that's a totally valid situation. Thanks for the alert, Greg. I appreciate it. I think a lot of people are in a similar situation where they just don't have space. I mean, there's no question that you know, having a bunch of original console hardware, as cool as it is, I mean, let's be honest, it takes space. It takes a lot of space. It's not so easy, and there's other means of doing it, or a variety of type of ways. Again, I still stand by MiSTer FPGA. I think it's a really awesome alternative, and you know, and it's not that expensive either. You've almost filled your new bookshelf. You mean with hardware, original hardware stuff? Original hardware can also get extremely expensive. Like, well, it depends. The original hardware stuff kind of just depends on how, like, hardcore into it you want to get. But, like, I mean, yeah, it definitely, original hardware. Oh, crap. Oh, that was cool. Didn't expect to be there. I think I'm gonna not take that. Oh, carts and discs. Okay, I gotcha. I have in my closet. Capricornery hasn't even seen how many carts and games and carts that I have. I literally have a whole bunch of totes literally in our bedroom right now that she hasn't even seen inside of, that have all kinds of like PlayStation 3 stuff and like Wii U games and Gamecube games and Wii games and like I don't know what else is in there. A lot of stuff. I know. I mean, you know, admittedly, I do have a few flash carts, you know, but you know, it's hard to have like a, you know, it's tough to what's going on here? This is weird, right? It looks like there's a hole there. It's hard to make space for everything, that's for sure. Wait, it's a deal. What's a deal? What did I do? What did I buy? Oh. Okay. I didn't save a poo or a boo or whatever. Did I get Bonanza yet? No, we were talking about that earlier, actually, Mario. I would like it, and I have my Switch 2. I have my Switch 2. I literally was just showing off a 3D printed, whatchamacallit, controller stand. Oops. That I just 3D printed off earlier while we were starting the stream. And so I've got the 3D, or sorry, the Switch 2. I'm not sure I've really got the funds at the moment for I don't have the funds at the moment to actually pick up Donkey Kong as much as I would like to have it. Oh shoot, man. I keep making mistakes here on this. I gotta not die here. Oh, there we go. Even with the yeah, I know, right? You still need like an SD card or something to put them all on, right? You have a 1 terabyte card in your modded Switch? 256. Wait, how many Switches do you have, Thangos? Is this the... Are we on the final level? Just 2? Just 2. Modded and a stock one. I actually need to sell my original Switch. I don't really feel like I have a need for it, unfortunately. Since I have a Switch 2 now, I don't think I really need to keep another Switch. Oh god, I thought I had apples, but I didn't. Oh shoot. Dang it. I'm really flubbing this pretty badly. You have a 512 and you're full? You have a lot of... Oh, I see what you mean, Greg. You mean you have a lot of physical Switch games? You did have 3, but you traded 1. And oh, did you really? Oh shoot. Oh, dude, what the heck? One hit and I'm gone. Oh, I can't believe I just did that. Actually, I can. That was a very Nado thing to do. Get the health and then just instantly fall in the pit right afterwards. Typical Nado. Oh, dude, these guys are destroying me. Some games take a lot of memory space. Witcher 3 is over... Jeez, yeah, 33 gigs. Yeah, I mean, Witcher is a huge game, though. That makes sense. You kind of like gotta decide if you're gonna keep things on there or not. Dude, man, I'm just getting absolutely hammered here by everybody. Still, he was using a stock one and a modded one, but then your life got you an OLED for Christmas, so even extra. Oh, I got you. I know. Well, I mean, it's true, Kratos. I mean, the MiSTer FPGA really does do a lot, and like it. Yeah, I mean, it's really awesome. I mean, in my opinion, there's no question about it. Shoot. But, you know, some people still like to hold... I mean, I like to hold on to my original consoles a bit, too. But, oh, shoot. That was bad. I think it's, sometimes it's fun to play on the original hardware. But I definitely 100% see the value of, you know... of the MiSTer. There's no question about it. Oh, I should probably... stop it! No, get off the stupid blanket, dude! Holy crap, get off the blanket, please. I want to buy some extra lives here if I can. You bought a good quality S-video cable for the PSX you got? Well, see, that's probably pretty good. Oh, right, you mean the one that I sent you? Thangos. Wait, didn't I give you component video cables for that thing? Didn't I? At least I thought I did. Oh, okay. All right, I see. Okay, I got you. I got you. Yeah, I got you. Oh shoot, I don't want to get hit here. Oh, okay, alright. Ugh. Ugh, I just want to get to the checkpoint, man. I think we're getting close. So yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, like, I wouldn't mind having a CRT too. Just, you know, I can't really justify the. What's going on with this guy? Can't really just justify the space though. You know what I mean? Or the size. At this point. Oh, dude, he hit me. Dang it. Okay, get off of the blanket, please. Get off. God, that's really annoying. Like, get off the blanket, dude. Actually, I want that. But now I probably have to go back. Yeah, it's the last stage. We made it this far. Shoot. We made it this far last time. Oh, good. There, I needed that health, actually. I needed that health. I mean, I definitely like the CRTs. The problem is, yeah, I just don't... Come on. I just don't have the space for that kind of stuff. At this time, at this juncture. Dude, I'm getting hit so much. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my god, I'm dead. Are you kidding me? Why am I struggling on this? I didn't, no. This is my first playthrough of it ever, period. Yeah, it's my first time playing this game. Oh, shoot. Well, I'm here now, I guess. I guess... Oh, you can't really do that, can you? Shoot. I'm getting hit too much. Okay. Okay. Oh, shoot. Come on. Come on, dude. All that health I just saved or got back, I just threw it all in the trash. Dang it. I just know there's a checkpoint up here. I just know there's a checkpoint up here, so I just gotta get there. Dude, what? Just need to get rid of this thing. Wait, what? There's a guy there? Wait, what is this? What is this? I didn't even know you could go up here. I didn't even know you could go up here last time. Where? I don't even know where am I. Okay. Oh, crap. Oh, there's the checkpoint. Okay, good. Oh, shoot. How did I fall down there? Oh, this is the part where you just gotta go bonkers. I haven't touched down. I have not. No Super Nintendo? Well, you've got a MiSTer now, Kratos. Oh, right. No! You piece of trash. I'm throwing it too high. I think I'm throwing them too high. There we go. Oh. Okay, that's bad. Well, that's as far as we got last time. We got to that second phase, and I have no idea how to deal with the second phase. The NES is your favorite console ever? Yeah, I mean, so when I was in Japan, I had the top-loading not Super Famicom. I have a Super Famicom as well, but I had the Japanese Famicom, AV Famicom, and then I sold it before I left Japan, and then when I got here to the U.S., I ended up picking up a front loader NES because because kind of wanted to like have my original childhood kind of nostalgic experience, I guess. Dude, I'm killing it now. I found the magic spot. Oh, I threw it too far. Dude, I'm destroying this guy. Okay, now what? Okay, well, we got some hits on him. I just gotta figure out what to do exactly. I have a feeling it's not that hard. I don't want to lose all my lives, though. You guys think I can figure it out before we lose 7 lives? There's gotta be, like, a strat to this. But I don't know yet. Doesn't have all mappers, that's why you play on your AV Famicom with RGB mode of Flash N8 Pro. Yeah, that sounds kind of like a system like basically what I have, mostly. I'm throwing too high. The N64 and the Gamecube. The Gamecube is definitely one of my favorites. It's maybe not my absolute favorite, but it's definitely really high up the list for me. Shoot. Let's see. Well, I learned something. If you stand still, that's when the fire comes back. So maybe you have to, like, hit him with your sword. Like, you just got to keep jumping. You just got to keep jumping, it seems like. Now, I don't know if the apples are necessary. It kind of feels like they don't give you more apples. So maybe you just gotta straight up finish him off with the sword or something. Ah, shoot. Super Mario Sunshine is definitely the hardest. Oh, really? I enjoy Mario Sunshine. Well, mostly. There's a couple of stages that I'm not a big fan of with Sunshine, but I would say on the whole, I think it's a cool game. I know Mario Sunshine kind of can get a lot of hate though. There's a lot of naysaying about Mario Sunshine in the Mario universe. Dude, how many times do I have to press the sword button? He doesn't do anything. The animation is, you can't. Okay, what do you do there? I need to practice on something. I need to practice on something. This is, shoot, what do you do? I don't want to lose it all now. I don't want to lose it all now. I'm so close. I'm like literally almost done. I'm literally almost done. Oh wait, you are supposed to throw apples. There are apples. Shoot. Okay, so they do give you apples. Okay, well, I guess that that takes away the theory that you're not supposed to throw apples at them. I think you have to crouch and throw apples, or no. Okay, never mind. You could jump and throw apples then. Okay, I got it. So I think what it means is you just got to keep moving. Ah, dang it. I don't quite have it figured out, I guess, with the jumping part of it. Oh yeah, I remember the pachinko level. Yeah, the pachinko, that's hard. The pachinko level was difficult. I remember that. I know what you're talking about.
Show me your thing, Batman.
Okay, so it's... Come on, jump, dude. Okay. Okay, I'm developing a strategy. I'm developing a strategy. Or at least I'm trying to develop one. Thanks for the quote, Redeem Darkguard. Oh, shoot, I just threw way too high. Like 2 of them. Ugh. Dude, how did I miss? Seriously? Come on, jump. Dude. Holy moly, dude. Okay, the ending part is really kind of annoying. If we lose here, we're gonna have to do the whole level again, which kind of sucks. That's kind of a bummer, man. I wish there was a spot to get a 1-up around here someplace. I jumped way too far. I have this part down pretty dang good for the most part. It's phase 2. It's phase 2 that's really throwing me for a loop right now. Dude, jump for crying out loud. Oh my god, dude, the jumping is really annoying. It just seems like sometimes he just does not want to jump. Either that or there's just some weird lag time. There's some kind of weird lag time. I don't know. It's really a bummer. I've used up so many lives on this guy. That's not good. I didn't want to get hit at all. I think you gotta, maybe what I need to do is like this. I probably have to do like this. And then just boom, throw, and then try to repeat the same, maybe repeat the same kind of process, if possible. The problem, the hard part, is getting more apples. shoot, I was doing it. I was doing it, you guys. I was so close, I feel like. How many hits? I don't know how many hits. Why does the game controller stop making a connection? I don't know why it does that. It's like every level the MiSTer just drops the my button input viewer for you guys. I don't know why it's doing that. I gonna have to like ask the guy, I guess, over there why on earth why that happens. Let's see. Oh no, I lost all of my... Shoot. I lost all of my rubies or whatever. That's a bummer. I've only got 3 left. Shoot, dude, no. I had so many rubies. Oh, and they scam you right there too, because they make you feel like you don't have to worry, and then there's the dudes right there. Okay, alright, here we go. Dun 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 dun. Go. Go. Shoot. Go. Okay. Okay, we've made it here. We only have enough to buy 1 extra life. One extra life, and that was it. Okay, well. Dude, I'm getting absolutely just hammered right here. Shoot. Okay. Okay. Okay, we got that checkpoint. At least we got that checkpoint. Okay. So now we know what to do. We just gotta make it happen. We just gotta make it happen, guys. Dang it. Dude, I thought I had 0 apples. I made a huge mistake. I thought I had 0 apples. But I had 1 left, and that screwed up my timing for everything. I I totally mismanaged my inventory there. Also, I tend to like the strat from this side better. I don't know why. It just feels a lot more comfortable from this side for some reason or another. Yeah, I'm hitting him. You can hear him go, ugh. Shoot. Dang it. Come on, dang it. Wait, new strat? Wait a second. Wait a second. We could just stay on the bottom. Wait a second. Maybe we don't need to be up there at all. Oh, shoot. I think I might have just been doing that whole thing the Nado way by mistake. But yeah, you can hear him go, Okay. Okay, we're maybe back in it again. Shoot.
I don't want to wear pants today.
I don't, and I'm not. Maybe one more hit. Shoot. Yeah, I know, Impact. That didn't go nearly as well as I was hoping it would. That didn't go nearly as well as I was hoping it was going to. The problem is I'm not real good at my strats for... Oh, hold on. 1 second. I got a text message. I gotta check it. Oh, okay. I don't know. Is Capricornery listening at all? Maybe. I'm supposed to tell Capricorn that the dog is sleeping downstairs on the stairs. Come on, dude, jump on the thing. I'm losing so much bleeping health here as a result. How am I not hitting him? Come on. How did I not hit him? Ah, this is irritating me right now. Because I'm so close. And I feel like I'm making progress, but every time I take steps forward, I'm taking steps back. Yo, Viper, yo, thanks for the sub, dude. Let's go. Viper, thanks for the 8 months. I really appreciate that. I hope you're staying warm. Thanks for chilling with us. Don't forget you get those Quakey sub, you know, the things. The say commands. That's what I'm looking for. Dude, come on, jump, you piece of trash. Shoot, I'm out of apples again. I'm gonna die right now. Jeez Louise, dude, we're so close. We are so close, you guys. This is probably our last continue. I can't believe it. I can't believe this last boss is what's throwing me off of all things. Oh, jeez, come on. Come on, Nado, what the hell? The jumping on these platforms sometimes, like, there's like a weird delay. There's like a weird delay when you can't...
I can't sleep because people keep forcing me to read messages. I just want to take a nap.
Tell them to stop sending you messages. There seems to be a weird delay where you can't see. That's interesting. If you press jump exactly when you land, you can get another jump immediately. But if you mistime it, it seems like that. You see? There's like a weird frame. There's like a weird animation frame that if you land on it and try to jump, it won't do it, like right there. What is it? Right, like that. It doesn't register it. So like, if you do it wrong, if you time it just wrong, you get hosed. And that's probably what was going on. I bet you. Oh my god, don't die. Come on. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my mind on this. Oh, I'm gonna lose my mind on this, you guys. Yeah, just put lotion. There was an exhibition of old tech toy consoles, which is responsible for assembling and distributing the Mega... Oh, really? Did you go, Piper? So I guess the whole reason I was talking about the jumping situation is because you have to be careful on Jafar, it seems. You have to be careful on Jafar that... Oh, come on. Why that crappy jump? That if you don't get the proper jump timing there, you could get stuck on the platform and then you get hit by the fire. So it seems you have to be very... You have to be very careful about that. What? He just like slips off the corner and falls in the pit? Oh my gosh. Okay, whatever, bro. Thanks, game. You forgot to take pictures. You saw a bunch of prototypes and concepts. That's awesome, Viper. Glad you had fun. Sounds like there's some cool stuff there. Rare things that most people don't get a chance to check out. I'm just concerned that if we lose this life, that we're gonna have to start the entire thing all over again. Dude, why is it hitting me so much? Tectoy Mega Drive X, it's all the Mega Drive add-ons on one console, not just the... Oh, really? So what you mean, like the 32X and all that, or the Tower of Power and all that stuff? It's just one system? That would be a whole lot more convenient, I guess. That's pretty cool. That would definitely be a lot more convenient. Although I wonder how much that would cost you if it's literally everything in one. Am I gonna have to hit this guy again? No. Okay, good. Gotta hit that guy again, though. This part I really don't enjoy much, because it's kind of a royal pain in the booty. It was an idea for a tech toy for Sega. Oh, Sega rejected it? Yeah, they probably wanted to try to get more money by selling everything individually. I guess, maybe. What the heck is hitting me? Oh, that guy's up there. That's what's hitting me. Holy moly. Alright, here we go. Let's see what we can do here. I'm sure getting hit a lot. My cat pressed enter. Oh crap. It's alright, Yumi. It's all good. I forgive you. Come on, dude. What the heck? Why he could suck me in like that this time? He never does that, and then that time it got me? I don't understand. Throw the apples. Shoot. God. Unreal. I hate this part. It becomes such a headache to get back onto those platforms once you've fallen off. But I feel like that's the best strategy you can have, probably, at the same time, so it's like a real pain. I feel like it's so much better to be on the ground. It's so much better to be on the ground to throw the apples for that second phase. Because the top section, you really have to do a lot of acrobatics just to not get hit by the flames. So I'm pretty sure they want you to, not want you to, but it's recommended. I just overthrew that apple. Recommended to use the bottom strat. Shoot. Oh, great. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Gonna die again.
Yo, Bowser Big Burrito, how's it going? Welcome in.
I did die. I did die. Again. I'm so close. I'm literally like so ridiculously close at this point. I'm so close. No, you piece of trash. I don't suppose it's gonna give me the apples on this side. Of course not. Why would it do that? Oh, it did. I need apples over here. But they're probably gonna be... They're probably gonna be on the other side. Does it really not give you apples on... Please don't tell me that they're only on the other side. It looks like it. See, that's the worst part, is they alternate the sides of the apples. That's the unfortunate part. And then I'm gonna get just toasted right here. Jeez. Dude, I probably only had like one hit left. That was, well, I mean, that's the best I've ever done. The Zebo. What was it? Oh, handheld? It sold really bad. Was it only in Brazil? The Zebo. Okay, so 1, 2, no, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, I guess I screwed that up. Maybe that's 10. Huh. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh. 8, 9, 10, 11.
Get wrecked, Jafar, you piece of trash! Yes! Dude, we did it!
Thanks for the GGs. Holy crap. I realized something. It took until my very last life. It took until my very last life to realize what the thing was.
Prepare for battle. May the best avatar win.
Thanks for the GGs, guys. Yeah, it wasn't so bad in retrospect now. Here was the big revelation that I had, which is that on the top platform, you know, where the fires go like vertically under your feet, you can just run straight across. As long as you're not standing still, you'll be okay. Jumping is a little bit risky, but if you just run straight across, the fire won't hurt you. Now, I know there was like something like that in the very first stage of this game. I feel like they didn't put that mechanic in there. Thank you, Capricorn, for the GGs. Also, I was told that the dog is sleeping on the thing downstairs, just so you know. So basically, the first stage is easy, right? I just do my cheese technique and kill the guy. The second phase comes around, and it's better. It seems it's better. It's easier if you stay on the bottom. You can jump over the fire, throw an apple, jump over the fire, throw the apple. Then you run out of apples. Then, if you're lucky, an apple refill will show up on your side of the snake, and then you don't have to cross over the snake. But if you do have to cross over the snake, what you need to do is you need to jump on the platform, and just don't hop on the platform. You want to just run straight across until you get close to the snake, then jump over the snake, and then land on the platform on the other side and continue to run. At which point you'll pick up the 4 apples and then fall on the floor, and then repeat the process, jumping over the fire, throw the apple, jump the fire, throw the apple, that kind of thing. And that'll do it. But it took me a long time and a lot of lives to realize that I could just run across the platform without getting hit by the fire. So, in retrospect, if I had to do that all over again, it would have been a lot easier. What was the question earlier, though? There was a question. Remember the final boss on the Super Nintendo version was the snake? No, I destroyed the snake really quickly. I beat the Super Nintendo version way faster. I literally beat the Super Nintendo version of this game in like 2 hours. In one sitting. My first try. This one, it took me like, how many streams of it? 2? Like 2.5? 1.5? I don't know. It took me a way longer. This one was way harder. Like, way harder than the Super Nintendo version, in my opinion. The Super Nintendo one also gives you passwords. So you could always start with a password. It's definitely harder. Like, I feel, that being said, though, I feel like, because I really went pretty far in this game pretty quickly today, since I had already seen a lot of the levels, right? Like, so if you have a lot of the levels like stuck in your brain, then you can kind of like start cruising through this one, I feel like, a little bit, without too much of a problem. But in my case, like, I didn't know what the strategy was exactly with the final boss, because we got to the final boss last time, and it took me, it like took all of my lives to even, get to the second phase of that boss. And it wasn't until today that I discovered that kind of cheesing technique where I could just be on the left side and throw the apple and go to the left and throw the apple, go to the left, throw the apple, and so on. Once I figured out that little strat, that really helped on the first phase. Like, the first phase became extremely easy at that point. And then it was just like, what on earth do I do? What do I do with the second phase? And now I think I know what a good strategy is for that too. But, unless I'm going to speedrun the game, then that's not really that necessary, right? But, yeah, we beat it. And to answer your question, I don't know, touchdown. I think I kind of still feel like, for me, I still feel like probably I enjoy, generally speaking, the Sega version better. The Sega version compared to the Super Nintendo version is not perfect. There were a couple of stages that I didn't particularly care for too much. I didn't really enjoy too much the prison, the jail level, the blue prison level. I didn't hate it, but I wasn't really excited about it. The genie lamp level, inside the genie lamp level on the Genesis version, it was just a little bit, it didn't really do much for me. It was kind of annoying. But besides that, I think I enjoyed the majority of the levels pretty good. So, yeah, but I would probably have to edge it out. I would probably have to edge it out for the, whatchamacallit, the Sega version if I had to pick between the two. But that said, we beat the game. So now we gotta switch over to Super Nintendo. We gotta switch over to Super Nintendo. Switch over to the Super Nintendo so we can do some Dracula X. And I guess I need to update the stream title, probably. Now, I do have a password for this. Because we did play a little bit of this already. Let's see. First time, Castlevania Dracula X. Continues. Do-do-do. Yeah, all that stuff is fixed, Darkguard. Sort of. Sort of. Oh, whoops. There we go. Now, do I need to edit the YouTube? I probably need to edit the YouTube channel. Okay, hold on. Let me edit the YouTube channel. Or the, Day 2. Continuing. There we go. There we go. Alright, here we go, guys. Yada-dum. Okay, updated the stream titles. Are the things working? That looks like it's working. That's good news. Okay, good. Now I have to get out my handy dandy whatchamacallit password that we totally didn't cheat to get. And I'm not even kidding. Yeah, Dracula X. We're going in, Viper. Lion King video. I will. I definitely will. I'm definitely going to do it. Let's see. We need to switch to... We need that one. So we now have officially beaten both. We've beaten both of the... well, I mean... Super Nintendo and Genesis versions now. Of the good old Aladdin. And we've made it to stage 4. We've made it to stage 4 of this one. Now I have to... Now I've got to like recalibrate my brain on how to play this game, because we haven't played this game in a few days. Right, okay, you can't use the whip down. Okay, we can't do that. Oh wait, what was that thing? I found a trick last time, remember? Oh crap. Uh-oh. Oh right, I forgot about the backflip thing. Wait, what was the thing? Oh, there we go. There we go. That was the secret strat there. Wait, is not... What? Is there not a run? Is there a run button? No. What? Or wait, is there a run button? Or, I'm trying to remember. How did I do this last time? I did do it, because I know I did it. I did it before. How did I do this? There we go. There we go. We did not play much of this the last time, so we didn't make it very far into this level. Now. Oh. No. Of course. So the question is, can I make it through all this without getting hit by bats, probably? Oh wait, how do you... Oh! No! No, it gave me a turkey. It gave me a turkey. And then it's gone forever. I'm probably gonna need that too. Jeez, really? And the enemies respawn? Are you kidding? Are you serious? No, 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 no. Wow, what punishment? What punishment for missing a small jump? The punishment is real. Now, okay, we made it. I don't remember if I don't think I've been this far before. I don't think. I can't remember. We'll see. Oh crap, yeah, I remember this thing. You trash. And then last time I did this, I just straight up ran away from it. I remember that. I just ran away. I just straight ran away from it. Okay, now what? Oh yeah, okay, I vaguely remember this. There's the spikes here. And you gotta like, just make sure to, oh god. Oh god, no, please no. How's my health? Holy health, Batman! Dude, I don't even know where the checkpoint is, guys. I have no clue where the checkpoint even is. Don't tell me it's a boss. Oh, wait. Yeah, okay, I remember. We made it to this. We made it this far. I remember that. Sure. How many lives did we even have? I don't even know. How many times have we died so far already? I don't even know. I really don't even know. That's at least one death. Wow. Come on, dude. Okay. So when that happens, you cannot use your whip? Or is it slowing me down? What is going on? Well, I guess it's going to be like that. I feel like this Dracula X could definitely become one of those kind of games that becomes a little bit grindy. You know what I mean? Where you have to really like play these levels a lot of times in some case, unless you're just like super OG. This jump right here is also, it seems like very picky about where you jump from too. Seriously? Oh my gosh. Good news, though. I mean, this game does have really good music in it, though, in my opinion. Dun, 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 dun. Is that where the turkey was? Oh, sheesh. Oh! I can't believe it. Actually, I can't believe it. I don't know. I don't know how you're supposed to do that without missing it. Oh, shoot. Okay, am I supposed to just wait here until it jumps? Yeah, I guess so. And then just run away. Run away! Run away! Dun, 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 dun. Probably want this. Oh, okay, whatever, I guess. Shoot. I didn't think that was going to happen. Oh, what's this? No way. There's a turkey there. That's huge. That's actually really huge. Unfortunately, you can only get it once. But then I guess if you die, then... Did I say chicken? What's going on, Bomb? I saw that you had a good vacation. Welcome home. Welcome back. You call it chicken? I don't even know what it is. I just assume it's like some kind of turkey or something. I don't know. Roast beef. Weirdest looking roast beef you ever seen, though. Dude, we're killing it this time. Well, we were. No, don't do this to me. Don't you dare. Unbelievable. Back to work tomorrow. Oof. How long were you off? Like 3? Well, I mean, just a couple of days. I mean, obviously the weekend, but 5 days, including the weekend, though, right? I don't like including the weekend in like vacation, but I guess like it's kind of like shoot.
You blunder horribly, but learn fast, Nado.
Vanbara, we've been doing pretty good, Vanbara. I'm just saying. In general. Dang it. Except for that. I mean, we were doing good until this nonsense started happening. But I guess having a 5-day, or just taking 2 days off and then having a couple days on the weekend is a pretty good day of getting like a 5-day quote-unquote vacation out of it. Can't really complain too much about that. Yeah, 3 days off during the week, right? Shoot. Dude, come on, dude. The lag on the friggin'... Come on. Oh my gosh, seriously right now? Okay, get wrecked. I can't believe this. This stupid boss is annoying. I don't know, Fanbar. You know, look, you should know better than ask me a question like that. I never use special items, or at least rarely. It's just, I don't know. It's not because I'm doing it on purpose. That's just how I do stuff. You know, it's one of the Nado way things. You know what I'm saying? It's my way of making things more difficult than it needs to be. You know what I mean? That's how things work around here. I unintentionally create low percent playthroughs for myself. Yeah, it's the super secret Nado run, right? It's just what I do. I don't do it. It's not like I'm trying to do it. People just are probably constantly perplexed, like, why doesn't he use his item? Yeah, good question. Why don't I? Because it's me. It just seems like I find ways to make things difficult for myself. Yeah, it's a... Did you see that? He shot me across the whole flippin' screen. He didn't shoot me across the one screen, he shot me across like 2 screens. Well, in any case, Bomb, I'm glad you had a good vacation. I'm glad you enjoyed your time. Was it hot down there in Texas? I bet it was. It was probably cooking down there. Jeez Louise. What are the odds, guys? I'm going to be able to get that turkey. I did. I got it. Obama's back. I mean, Arm's back. I mean, Arm, you won the Battle Royale earlier. Don't say I never gave you anything. Don't say I never did anything nice for you, Arm. Arm, you also missed the ending of Aladdin, by the way. We beat Aladdin with like 0 lives left and probably no continues either. You should be so lucky, Arm. I mean, after all, Sean is the bomb. Sean is the bomb. The bomb, sorry, not the bomb, the bomb. Anyone should be so lucky. Okay, we are full health. Get right. But Arms Up is pretty cool too, though. Okay. Alright, let's see. And maybe if we're lucky, we'll remember to use the dagger here. Maybe we'll remember to use the dagger. Good job, bro. Use the special item. Why did I get hit twice? Are you kidding? What the heck? What trash? Shoot. Come on. Come on, don't do this. Get off of me. You need like one more hit, dude. Get wrecked. What? There's another one? Are you serious? What the heck? Are you serious? This isn't even like a final boss. Why is there 2 phases for this thing? Are you kidding me? Are you serious? Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Are you serious? What nonsense. Oh my gosh, are you serious right now, bro? It's like... I can't believe there's 2 phases for this boss. The first one is annoying enough. How can the second one be? Why? Did any of the other bosses have more than 1 phase so far? I feel like this is the only one that has 2 phases so far. What's that all about? I hate these flames. They're annoying. Oh, crap. Come on. It's a scam. Oh my gosh. Whatever. Jeez, dude. This game is dramatically harder than than most of the Castlevanias, I feel like. Okay, well, dramatically harder is being probably dramatic. But it's definitely noticeably different, or noticeably more difficult, in my opinion, than the other ones. Than the ones that I've played? I'm saying than the ones I'm giving my opinion about my gameplay experience. I'm not saying that it's the most difficult for everyone. I'm just saying for me, it's the most difficult one I feel like I've played in a while that wasn't already on like some kind of hard mode or something. You know what I'm saying? This is like a standard difficulty first time playthrough. I don't even know if there's multiple loop throughs of this, changing difficulty levels or any of that stuff. Were you still Team Sega? I think so, Arm. I think so. It wasn't perfect by any means. It definitely had issues that... Ah, crap. It definitely had its own issues. However, you know, I did... Oh, shoot. I did feel like, at least for me anyway, the Sega version was overall more fun. I mean, they both had their good lord. They both had their positive aspects. What? Did I jump? Oh, maybe I fell on it, that's why. They both had positive aspects, but I feel like on the whole that I enjoyed the Sega one more. But it definitely wasn't perfect, that's for sure. as I mentioned earlier, the which levels, the genie lamp one and the prison levels were kind of low on my enjoyment list. But for the most part, all the other levels were, I thought, pretty enjoyable. That was dangerous. So I'm gonna give the I'm gonna go with, if I was gonna recommend one of the two, I would still say someone should play both. However, maybe start with the Super Nintendo version one first. Are you serious, bro? Oh, come on. Dude, how did you even get that out? You suck.
Oh my god.
I was totally got it. I had like a strat there. I had a strat there. Okay. I still gotta figure out what the crap is going on here. Okay, now we got these monsters. Oops. Shoot. Well, I mean, okay. Yeah. It's I can get out of the sludge, no problem. Phase 2 looks easier. Yeah, well, we'll see. I started getting an interesting strat going there. At least when it was working, anyway. Now, not real thrilled about that. Not real thrilled about that. Jeez. Shoot. Okay, that's a problem. Had a strat going. Okay. Yo, Mr. Matthews, how's it going? Good to see you. Welcome in. We beat Aladdin tonight on Genesis for the first time. Shoot, shoot, dude. Okay. That's annoying. Okay. Oh, I don't. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I would say I enjoyed it with the exception of about 2 stages. And I got a little bit frustrated on the final boss. But we did end up beating the final boss, like with like no lives left. I think it might have even been our last continue. I'm not sure. Dude, come on, seriously, get up there, please. God, the jumping in this game sometimes is really kind of frustrating. Oh my god, I'm gonna just die because this is ridiculous right now. Okay, just kill me. It's over. Yeah, but with the exception of a couple of levels, I thought Oh, well, I would agree with that. Although very different kind of games, I feel like. But generally speaking, I would probably agree with that. I would also say that I also feel like this game is dramatically harder than Aladdin, especially the Super Nintendo version. The Super Nintendo version of Aladdin is probably the easiest game that I've probably played in a while. I mean, I literally beat that game on a first-time playthrough in like 2 hours. I mean, granted, it wasn't deathless or anything like that, so, you know, I can't claim that I was a total, like, prodigy at it. However, you know, all things considered, I think I cruised through it reasonably quickly. The Sega Genesis version of Aladdin, holy moly, like, in my opinion also, that was way more difficult than, what the, oh, I must have, the Sega Genesis version of Aladdin was, again, absolutely, in my opinion, much more difficult than the Super Nintendo version. Shoot, down I go. I enjoyed it more, but it definitely had moments that were kind of frustrating until you could figure out, dude, one little pixel that you fall on it and you gotta do it again. And I lost that turkey too, which really sucks. Or chicken or whatever it is. But I think this game technically is better as well. But they are quite different. This game, I feel like, is... like, even if you know what to do, I feel like it can still be really difficult. Like, I kind of have an idea what I'm supposed to be doing, but even if I know where I'm going, it's like, yep, still hard. But with Aladdin, I felt like, okay, I know where I'm going. Okay, no problem. Like today, when we were playing it, we like cruised through it pretty quickly until we got to the final boss. I mean, reasonably quickly anyway. So in fact, I was kind of shocked at how quickly we managed to kind of get through a lot of it. Just after playing it on stream the other day, you know what I mean? You always found it a bit jank. Yeah, well, you know what though? I personally felt like the Super Nintendo version, I felt like had way more jank in it. I felt like the Super Nintendo version had way more jank than the Sega one did. I'm not sure if I'm alone in that, but that's how it felt to me. Shoot. Oh crap. Oh crap. Dude, I'm getting owned by these stupid fireballs again. Oh my god, I hate them. And then you get ping-ponged around the bottom. Oh, the fireballs are annoying. There's a whole timing going on here. Like, the beginning of this fight is critical. It's very critical. Oh crap, this is a problem. Shoot, that's not what you want. Not whatsoever. Because then all hell starts breaking loose. When you get hit once, it's like everything just falls apart. because you really need to get these on this jump, dude. Holy crap. It's all over once he starts shooting that red fireball. You want to get on this pattern, I feel like that. But you want to do that earlier without getting hit a whole bunch. I'm not sure what this is all about yet. I have ARM, and then I gave up on that idea pretty quickly. Yeah, I thought about it though. I considered it for like a half of a second. Shoot.
The master platformer. That's me.
Crap.
Forgot how to platform.
Yeah, that happens. That's pretty standard, Nado. Okay. I really want to get rid of those fires without getting hit by them. Okay, now we got a problem here. We got our out of sync here. I don't know what to do about these. Can I hit these? Sort of. Not good. Not good. Not good. I didn't know he was going to round 2 on the tombstones. I didn't know he was going to round 2 the tombstones, guys. It's okay, Vanbar. I was just trying it, you know. I wasn't feeling any pressure to try. I just thought, well, maybe I can do something with it. I don't know. Start out, but once you learn the game, it's actually easier than Bloodlines. I'd be curious to hear you take. Oh, really? You think so? I felt like Bloodlines wasn't that bad. Well, I mean, I think it had a couple levels that were probably pretty tough, but overall, I think, I mean, it wasn't. I don't mean to make it sound like it was easy. Because I definitely had certain levels, if I remember correctly, that were giving me headaches. But I felt like we did pretty good on Bloodlines. And I mean, we did play it through apparently the first time through was on the more difficult. What was his name? John Smith or something. Rondo. Which one is that on? Which system? I forgot already. It was like 32X, or what did you guys say? Oh, PC Engine. Turbo graphics. I mean, I guess I could on MiSTer. Alright, here we go again, you guys. Here we go again. Actually, not quite yet. Almost. Is it like this kind of style where it's kind of like more how do you want to call it? Like just, well, the non-map exploration style. How many games do they have where there's like the map exploration? Because those are my favorite ones. I'm really doing really badly here. Although, jeez, stupid bats. It's level based, but it's less linear, more like Castlevania 3 with alternate. Oh yeah. Well, I think I found one of them, right? When I fell through the pit by mistake last stream and I ended up down here. I don't even know if this is the level I'm supposed to be on right now. Shoot, well that wasn't supposed to happen. Come on, dude. What are the chances of that? Man, I hate this guy and his red fireballs. They're ridiculous. They're really annoying. Okay. Come on, where are you? Okay, I ran out of ammo. I ran out of... Oh no, don't do this to me. Dude, we were so close. We were so close. I don't think I get any items now, do I? Do I have any items? I have 25. Well, that helped. Here on the second one anyways. Thank you, Arm. Thank you, Arm. Not cool. Not cool again. Oh, no you didn't, Arm. How did it do? I mean, like, was it like a... Was it a doozy? GG's on the sale. Glad to hear it. Okay, I gotta be real careful here. Did we do it? Let's go, dude. I earned that, baby. Without trying. No, I did use the daggers. I used them all, Vanbara. You had overpaid a little bit, $420 last year, but market overcorrected and sold for $950, so you made like $430. Well, I mean, you have to pay fees and stuff on that, I guess, but still. GG's, Arm. Glad to hear it. Oh, I did. Is that what that's called? Item crash? I didn't know. Oh, listen to this groovy tune. 820 after feed. Okay, so you pretty much, you almost doubled your money. That's pretty solid, right? GG's. I still need to see if I can get those. I still have 2 Gamecubes I gotta get up on eBay, and 2 Gamecubes and that PlayStation. Oh shoot, that's bad. That PlayStation 2 Fat with the upgraded SSD network adapter thing. Oh crap, what is this? And the shiny Pixel Effects shiny. I would imagine shipping shouldn't be too expensive, right? I mean, it's not free, I understand, but I really never liked these little bouncing dudes. They were always a pain. Dude, so many bats. So many bats. So many bats. And these monkey men. Oh my gosh. One sold last week from a big shop at auction for $9.90. Oh, wait. So wait, is it a whole set? What? I mean, how many cards is it? Oh shoot, it's following me. Dude, that would be insane if it was one card for like $900. Oh shoot. One card? Wait, one card was $900? I'm in the wrong business. Uh-oh, that's a problem. Is it really? Oh, I forgot about those guys. Wait, what's default? The insurance or the signing or all of the above? Oh crap, the red skulls are up here. Oh yeah, I would definitely want that. But what about those things where they have like the what do you call it? Dude, I don't know what I'm gonna do about these guys. Oh good, at least, well, I mean, at least they're, oh, jeez. What do you call it when you sell something on eBay and it was like, and you do the, what's it called, shipping through eBay thing or whatever, and it just like gives you a label and stuff? Oh crap, what does this do all about? Holy crap, an A. This guy looks hardcore. Oh jeez. Oh, he's dead. I thought he was winding up for the big pitch. I would, oh, dude, that guy can go through this, man. Give me, oh, what the crap? Oh, he's dead again. I keep thinking they're gonna do some crazy thing. And so do you have any more cards like that, Arm? You got a whole closet full of those or what? Oh, I might die here. Oh, if I'm not careful. Just printed a label and, oh, there you go. Dropped it off at the post office, yeah. Well, that's a bummer. Now I gotta do this whole level again. I guess on one hand we get to listen to some pretty jazzy tunes. Nothing quite that big. Yeah, that's a monster. Maybe we need to come up with a business arm. Like Pokemon trading cards and upgraded consoles. Game shop. You know what I mean? We sell it all, we do everything. Then we can get some imported Pokemon cards from Japan. I know you told me to do some of that before, but I never got around to it. Picking up the Pokemon cards while we were in Japan. Ow. I'm not quite sure how this music fits into Castlevania, but you know, it's okay. I'm not judging. The good news is it's pretty jazzy, I like it. But bad news is like, I don't understand how this fits Castlevania, but okay. Ow. Is it Symphony of Night-esque? Is it really? Jeez, I guess I don't remember it well enough. Dude, now what? Are you just SOL when this happens? What are you supposed to do? What are you just supposed to do? Just die? Just stop? What the? Really? Over $1,000? Elemento, what's going on, dude? You lost all your points with the close-up? Was it worth it? It was totally worth it? Glad to hear it. What do they want you to do here? What is this nonsense? Oh, wait, maybe we can just go down. Oh, maybe that's the answer. There we go, okay. I was like, dude, don't even tell me. Don't even tell me that they just hose you like that. Counting special printings. That's wild. Like, all I can say, well, I mean, I guess you could say the same thing about just about any collecting thing, right? Like, that's, I mean, that's some pretty serious hardcore stuff. Spending $1,000 on a card. Holy jeez. You're running, are you playing a gig right now? What's going on, Elemento? What kind of shenanigans is Elemento up to over there again? Elemento's always up to something. You're playing a stage in the morning? Holy crap. I didn't know they were like... Oh, not a big one? Well, good luck. Good luck all the same. Should I get these guys over here? What's going on here? Yeah, I know. I get it, Elemento. Good luck in the show, though. I hope it goes well for you. I hope you rock the house down. Oh, wait. Oh, you mean 2 a.m. like... You mean 2 a.m. like that morning? I thought you meant like... I thought you meant different morning. I thought you meant like 6:30. 6:30 in the morning or something. It's going pretty fine. Glad to hear that, Elemento. Seem like you're in a pretty good mood overall. Yeah, that's what I want to know. Well, I mean, ARM said paid $424, right? So ARM probably was specifically looking for a certain one. You know what I mean? Of known value, and then was just hoping to like score big on it, which in this case it looks like it did a year later. So it's probably like, sounds good, Elemento. Good luck. Thanks for stopping by to say hi. Glad to see you. Take care. Enjoy the show. Yeah, we're gonna try to. Well, we're grooving over here too. Have a good show, Elemento. Okay, stay away from that dude. I probably... okay, that didn't go quite the way I was hoping. Okay, well... Oh, Nikes. Oh, we have a major problem now. We have a... oh, God. Oh. Okay, well, it's a PB. It's a PB. Unfortunately, I don't know, maybe I'm hoping there's a turkey around here someplace, please. I'm glad I decided to explore it. You traded a bunch of... Oh, really? Well, the thing is, Vanbar, like Arm said, like, that was... Arm waited a year to sell it. You know? I don't know how the shop could know for sure. I mean, it could have gone down in value just as easily, probably. You know what I mean? What if it had gone down in value? Arm would have been like, oh crap. You know? It's a risk. It's kind of gambling, right?
That would be the better way, but it also wouldn't be the Nado way. That's how we do things here. We just get hit all the time.
You were sad about it for many months. Oh, no. No! There was something there. Shoot. I really don't like these guys. They're a pain in my booty. I mean, it's a good point, Vanbar. It's a good point. Shoot. I don't know what I'm gonna do here. Oh. Shoot. Can I hit this guy from here? Maybe not. Maybe not. Dude, I need to get rid of that guy off the screen somehow, and I don't know how I'm gonna do it. I don't know how I'm gonna get that guy off the screen. It's not good. Oh god, I got lucky. I got so lucky. Okay, get out of here. I'm running out of lives though, I feel like. I think I'm totally running out of lives. Oof. Sure. Sure. Well, I mean... I don't know, Vanbar, it's a good question. I mean, is that what we're up to now? Gen Alpha? I don't even know. I haven't even been paying attention. I don't even know what gens we're up to anymore. But also, I don't know about the teenagers, or, I mean, like, not the teenager, what am I talking about? I don't know about Pokemon here in the US, but I will tell you, in Japan, it's not going away. But it may be just a cultural thing too, you know what I mean? I expect that, you know, Japanese culture, I mean, there's still so many kids that are into Pokemon, I think. But in the United States, I don't know. I mean, there's in Japan, there's still so much Pokemon stuff going on. 30th anniversary is next. Oh my god, this stupid piece of trash green jumper guy. 30th anniversary is next year. 30th anniversary. Dude, I really dislike strongly those little bouncing guys. They really make my life kind of miserable. What? Dang it. I tried to back up, but I missed it. So I'm probably gonna die here. Knowing how my luck's been working. I need to get these guys on the same side. Is this guy just gonna chill here or what? Can't get the other guy over here? I mean, they'd probably push him over here on purpose. I don't, Arm. Unfortunately, I don't.
Hey,
No.
Naado. Question for you. Do you know of any cultural significance to 30th anniversaries compared to 25th in Japan? Because I feel like 25th are bigger for the USA.
I don't know. That would be a question for Capricornery. I don't know if that you mean like the number 30 being more interesting in Japan, whereas we tend to like be more excited about like, you know, 10th anniversary, 25th, then 50th, and etc. Like more like not round numbers. That's not the right way to say it, but like. I'm assuming you're talking about the backflip, and I am not doing it accidentally, but I'm well aware of the backflip. Maybe I'm just not always aware of where is the best place to use it, but I am aware of it. I've intentionally used it a few times. Yeah, I feel like we go like 10, 25, 50, 100, or 75, even 75 I think it's used. Maybe we go in like 25. 25 is a common thing for us. You know, the 25th anniversary, the 50th anniversary, I think 25s are our thing. Just like, you know, quarters and stuff. You suck. Ah, jeez. What? Well, that's interesting. It was a 1-up. Disney adults went over to 7. Are you serious? I want to get those fools up there. Come on. What a scam. Was really unfortunate. Oh my god, really? Disney adults? I mean, what does that even mean? Disney adults. Does that mean adults that just like Disney stuff? Or what does that mean? I'm probably gonna get hit here, watch. Yeah. Oh, focus their life around Disney? Okay. How many of those people exist? I mean, I'm guessing there's probably a lot of people. Don't tell me they're getting closer. Please don't tell me they're getting closer. They're getting closer. I'm gonna totally die. I'm totally gonna die. I totally died. Mini, yeah. No, I think me and Pokemon, we probably just will never meet. I wish I could get into it. I mean, I don't dislike Pokemon. It's just that I don't know much about it, and I just didn't grow up with it like everyone else did. So it's like, it's harder for me to get into it the same way. You suck. Come on, dude. I hate these enemies. They are the worst. And then you can't even get close to this guy to even hit him. Like, it's crazy, dude. I don't get these guys. Ever since the first time I've encountered these enemies, I still don't know.
Nado, you blunder horribly, but learn fast.
I still don't know how to handle them properly. I mean, I know what ARM said to do once.
Do the Mario. Do Mario. Do Mario.
I remember ARM said to do that. I'm usually just too lazy to do it. That's the problem. Speaking of Mario, isn't Mario's something or other anniversary coming up? That's what I kept hearing on a bunch of YouTube videos. Like, was it 40th anniversary or something? This guy will not get closer to me, please.
I got pants. I got pants now.
This is not going to go well. Oh my god, this guy. I did it. He came over here once. How annoying is this? Okay, I guess we need the axe for this fool. What? I mean, I'll take the turkey, but... Dude, I can't believe these guys come back. Oh, dude, and then it puts me right in there with the... What a scam. Oh my god, I'm so dead. Does it feel... Yeah, I love it. Oh, yeah, dude. This game is tough. This game is a toughie. Oh Yeah, you got a really good one on that one, Arm. That's a big chunk of change. Definitely something to get stoked about for sure. You bouncing pieces of trash. I just lost half my health because of one stupid green bouncing piece of... What a piece of trash. Okay. These little green dudes. This game has one of the hardest oh, sure, great. That's awesome news, Vanbar. Glad to hear it. My card was 9.5. A 10 just sold for 5K. Holy moly, dude. I'd be nervous to even just have that in my house. Just in case something went wrong or the humidity was not correct or something. You know what I mean? Use? Unbelievable. Every single enemy in this game is a pain. Every single one is a challenge, I swear. That's alright. It makes you feel good when you actually get somewhere in this game. Man, they love to get you from every angle here. And then just when you think you're going to be in a safe corner, they throw a red skeleton or something in your face. You know what I mean? Just when you think you're safe from all the nonsense, they throw something in there. Sneak attack. Jeez. I thought I did it fast enough, but I did not. I wonder if I should just get... Nope, too late now. Do you ever read the books that you pick up, Vanbar, or you just pick them up and then mostly just resell them? I guess you probably don't have much time to read them all. It'd be too much of a time investment. Jeez. Oh, well, here comes a death. Here comes a death. And it's not going to be theirs. Sometimes you decide to keep them. Man, of all the things to... I mean... Books are... Those things will definitely fill up your place, I guess, right? Bookshelf, lots and lots of bookshelves. Oh, because it's heavy? Sure. Shipping heavy stuff in the US too is hard too. I feel like, because like you could end up spending a fortune. I feel like shipping is so much more reasonably priced in Japan for, I don't know why. Whether it's on the whole other side of the country. I mean, because Japan is like the size of California, right? And even if you're shipping, you know, even if you're shipping across the entire country, It's still not that expensive compared to here. Like, even if you want to ship from, like, you know, like one part of, like, close to LA to another part of LA, you're probably still going to spend $15 to ship something, which is crazy. You know? Oh, jeez, really? Really? That's how this is going to work? Well, that's what I mean, like, Japan is literally like the size of California. I'm not even kidding. It's pretty much the same damn size. So, like, but for some reason, their shipping rates are so much cheaper. Which is crazy because, in my opinion, they have so much better service. They have so much better service, they're faster, and it's less expensive, and they don't damage your crap all the time. I don't understand why. What's going on? What is the US doing wrong in the shipping department? You know what I mean? It's kind of surprising. What, you're telling me I don't have enough? Oh, there we go. Whoops. Okay, finally, holy moly. Okay, let's try not to fault down here this time. Oh, this is gonna be bad. Oh, crap. Get the bird. For some reason, this music reminds me of like a crazy version of like Sonic the Hedgehog. I don't know why. No. I know the United States is enormous. I agree with that. What I'm saying is, why is it so bleeping expensive even to just ship something from like, you know, an hour away from like Los Angeles or 2 hours away from Los Angeles or something, you know what I mean? Like, it's crazy even if you're not even far away how expensive it is to ship anything. You know? It's kind of shocking. And then when you do ship it, oh crap. Oh shoot. I did not mean to do that. I was fumbling on the buttons. Alright guys, this is going to be the last one probably of the night here. This is probably going to be the last one of the night. Make it count. Well, what's the cost then? Wages? People's wages? Is it? What is the? There's too many middlemen. There's got to be a reason for it. Because it's kind of shocking how much more money it costs. And sometimes it's not even fast. Sure. Well, that's probably, was that media mail? Or something? I'm talking about like, you know, like shipping something UPS or FedEx ground or, well, I guess something like that. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm talking about like packages from like UPS or FedEx or something to that. And I'm not talking about FedEx Express. I'm talking about like FedEx ground. Just regular old boring ground service. Because I rarely ship something by postal service. Kratos, good to see you again. Oh yeah, it's not super late in Europe, I guess. It's what, probably afternoon or something? I don't even know. Actually, maybe it's super early in the morning. Oh crap. Okay. Oh, well, that happened. Yeah, well, to be fair, like I said, I'm kind of shocked at some of the behavior I've seen. Well, I guess I'm not shocked. Disappointed is more like it. Some of the behavior of the shipping employees, you know, like, I don't know why they feel like they gotta like throw stuff onto your front porch, or the boxes show up like half destroyed, you know? It's like, come on, I mean, is it really that hard? You know? I don't quite understand it. What time is it now? It's about 11 p.m. or 23 o'clock. I guess if you're going by the 24-hour time, which mostly Europeans do. Most of the world does, except for the US, I feel like. 23 o'clock. The clock? 23? I know. I know, Vambar. I get it. I just don't understand, like... The thing that I don't understand, too, is, like... Well, first of all, I guess it's a little bit unfair to completely blame necessarily one employee for how the package arrives, right? It's probably several links in the chain causing the problem, more than likely. Oh, nice, Kratos. 9 a.m. It's Monday. Monday. Like, I guess you can't escape it. You have to double back on that. I pressed it. What was I gonna say? Like, it's probably, you know, if a package shows up and it's kind of damaged, I think it's probably realistically the result of, you know, multiple things along the way, you know, probably multiple employees handling things incorrectly, maybe even a company's delivery system, like hardware that they're using, is just too rough on packages. I don't know, but still, currently looking, Kratos. Just moved from Japan to the US, so trying to get things all set up and sorted out. Okay, well, this is bad news. So, like, well, jeez, I haven't seen Ace Ventura in years. I don't even remember. I don't even remember. I don't remember so many details from that movie. I remember how he talks about guano, and I remember how he goes to like a swimming pool for the Miami Dolphins, and he talks to a dolphin. That's what I remember. So maybe like that's Ace Ventura 1 or something. But like, oh, is that what it is? Okay. But I feel like when you see these delivery people just like throw something onto your front porch or just like kick it onto your front porch or whatever, like complete disregard for whoever's packages it is. It's like, I don't understand it, because it makes me think of like that whole idea of treat someone else's stuff the way that you would like to have your stuff treated. Do you know what I mean? Like, are you telling me that that person delivering the package would be okay with someone else like slamming their package around and like kicking it to their front door? I doubt it, right? I doubt they're cool with that. So why did they do it themselves? It just, that kind of thing just blows me away, that I don't get it. I just don't understand it. Yeah, I know. Maybe they do. Maybe they do, Vambara. But I can't seem for the life of me to get this thing. This guy. He just doesn't come close enough. And then it's such a weird situation, this guy. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do about this guy. Get the axe and go all the way around again, and then get hit by this guy? This level is perplexing me. And then you gotta deal with it all again. Then you gotta deal with all this nonsense again. Oh my gosh, this game is tough. Yeah, I know, but I only have so much ammo, Gambara. That's the problem. I don't know. I'll figure it out. We always do. I know it is Mr. Matthews, and I try not to think about it that way. You know what I mean? But I guess I have the rare experience that a lot of people don't have, of living in that country for 6 years, and you start to realize, you start to realize, some things are just, very nice there, and there's other things that are not as nice, and then there's nothing is terrible there. I don't mean it to sound like, oh my gosh, there's some horrible. No, there's one thing about Japan that kind of I don't enjoy, which is summertime. But that's not the fault of the culture or the people or anything. That's just straight up geography. so you know what I mean? And there's plenty of good things about being here, and then there's some other negative things about being here. It's just like anywhere in the world, you know what I mean? Like, there's no one perfect place everywhere. Even if you really love the place, it's still going to have some downsides here and there. There's nothing that's perfect anywhere. The whole thing about, deliveries and stuff like that, it's just like, yep, it's a night and day difference. Anyways, guys, let's find somebody to raid. We didn't. We did make progress. Look, we made some progress here in Castlevania. What? You want the creeper look? What level did we get to? We got to was that level 5? We made it through one level tonight. We made it through one level in Castlevania. The good news though is we made it through. We did beat the old Aladdin on Genesis, which is, you know, I'm happy to have that one under the belt. So at least now I can say that I beat Aladdin on Super Nintendo and on Genesis, so we can compare that. So that's cool. We beat 2 of those in like a week's time, and well, you know, now we got to figure this one out. So we'll have to figure out what we're going to be playing in addition. I don't know. We may throw something on PlayStation. We might throw something else on PlayStation 1. We may play something on the Wii. We might get started on Metroid Prime 3. I don't know. At some point, I might want to try, like doing a playthrough of Breath of the Wild on Switch too, as well. My favorite retro console? I don't know. I feel like I can't give a good answer to that. On one hand, it's the NES because that was my very first console in my life growing up. So the NES, although I didn't have tons of games for it, is probably, from a nostalgia point of view and a growing up point of view, is probably one of my favorites. I also really like the GameCube, just because that was the very first console that I ever bought brand new, like on launch when it came out with my own money. At the same time, I also like the N64 because that was the first console I ever bought, even though it was used. It was the first console I ever bought, and I got to play Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask on it, which is a big deal because I'm a big Zelda fan.
Stop it. Get some
it's
help.
hard. It's hard. Mytho, good to see you. You have to go to work. I appreciate that, Mytho. We are winding things down in any case, so don't worry. We will not stream further without you being here. I think Capricornia meant to say NBD. Probably NBD. No big deal. NBD. So I guess my answer is terrible, Kratos. I can't give a specific answer on my favorite console. But probably N64, NES, and GameCube. Although these days, we've been playing a lot of Super Nintendo.
You blunder horribly, but learn fast.
Thank you, Vambar. I appreciate that. We've been playing a lot of Super Nintendo though recently these days on the stream. So in the modern era, I would say that I like a lot of Nintendo. I mean, I've had other consoles, you know, PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, Sega Genesis, Xbox 360. I have a PlayStation 2 up there. I've got a Dreamcast on the shelf. You know what I mean? So there's a lot of stuff, but yeah, Nintendo is probably my main. You know what I mean? But I'm not exclusive to Nintendo. I do like other stuff, but Nintendo is probably my favorite one. I did have a PS5, but I sold it after like a year because I literally bought like 2 games for it. I hardly ever touched it. Unfortunately, it stayed turned off most of the time, so ultimately I ended up selling it. I did have a PS4 and we have a PS3. I still have probably several PS3 games in the closet, I think. And yeah, I've bought like every console since PS2, 3, 4, and 5. Although I sold 5, but you know, like I've had several systems. So I like Sony. I like all of them. It's just that like I just don't have much of a reason to have a PS5 probably these days. It just doesn't suit me as much. So mostly retro. retro is mostly our main thing anyway around here, so realistically probably, you know, anything, probably modern stuff these days will probably get played on Switch, I would think, for the most part. Oh, everybody's doing Donkey Kong Bonanza. Let's go say hi to Beyond Dean. He's doing some Ninja Gaiden speedruns. For those of you guys who didn't know, I used to do a bit of Ninja Gaiden speedrunning. I kind of stopped the Ninja Gaiden runs once we got to what, sub 15. Dracula is the hardest one in this series, in this game. I'm looking forward to it. I can't wait. I mean, it seems like every single level in this game is an absolute challenge for sure. So one level at a time. But on that note, guys, it's time for things to wind down here. Appreciate everybody being here. Viper, thanks for the resub. Appreciate that. Kratos, thank you for the follow earlier. Appreciate that as well. Anybody watching on YouTube and everybody watching on Twitch, whether you're chatting or lurking, appreciate you guys all being here. We should be back on Tuesday. I don't know yet what we'll be playing. We could be playing this. I am going to try to play this game to completion. I just don't know if we're going to do it like every single day until we do it. But we'll be working on this. Maybe we'll try and throw on some Metroid Prime 3. We might play some, Zelda Breath of the Wild. Not sure yet. I will let you guys know. Again, don't forget to check on the Discord. And don't forget to check out the YouTube as well if you haven't already. Would appreciate it. And yeah, guys, hope you guys have a great rest of your weekend or Monday. And I will see you guys on Tuesday. I'll put up the schedule soon. Till then, guys, have a good one. Peace out. Appreciate you guys. We'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.